Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
A lot has been happening in Nigeria, and I felt we need to talk about some of these issues. Because clearly, Nigeria is becoming a theater of shame. Nigeria is fast becoming a theater of shame. In fact, almost everything is no longer holding water. Trust me, it takes a miracle for anybody to go to the market and buy something meaningful with even 50,000 naira. Now, I don't know if the judges or because what happened at the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal has made everybody to become discouraged in the justice system of Nigeria. It's just unfortunate. This is not a country. This is not a country at all. So, I just finished a call with somebody, and it's like, he doesn't believe in the judiciary. We should have taken to the street. Immediately after INEC did something, I said no. Let's allow the system. If you catch thief, we just carry one leg, put for your veranda. Not be thief in be now. You catch thief, you don't do one door. Not be thief in be. Allow enter the house. So you know say yes, you don't trespass fully. Or our people they talk in those days say if you catch somebody for elbow like this, you know catch them now until you catch them like this. So let's be certain that the system is completely rotten. Then we know what to do. What happens if the Supreme Court upholds Tinubu's presidency? I mean, what will it mean? Because clearly, the country is not getting any better. Clearly, the country is not getting any better. When a country is heavily dependent on imports, you should be crying when you see your exchange rate at this level. When you see your naira value to this 1,100 to $1, and a country that is heavily dependent on import, then you should be worried, you should be crying. Now here's the implication. If you want to go and bring cars, you want to import cars, you want to import, okay, let's take the health sector. It's just so terrible. We are laughing, and we are not. You just somebody who just want to be in power because he wants Yoruba to be in power. Fulani have done their own storm for Yoruba because Fulanis and Yoruba believe that they can exchange power between themselves. Why the rest of us look? If we don't do something, if we don't do anything by the day Supreme Court will determine this case, then forget about Nigeria. Forget about Nigeria. I didn't say go on. I just say if we don't do something. Doing something could also mean not doing anything. So don't come and arrest me that I said people should go and fight. But if we don't do something, I will not stay and be tribalized. If Yoruba wants to rule this country to Tinubu, since it's Yoruba locum, then they should bring the wealth of running this country from Yoruba land. You cannot be suppressing me and then yet take oil from my place. Then you said, kill all the refineries in the southwest, in the south. Kill it off and then open another one in Lagos, manned by Fulani man, Dangote, and then all our wealth, you'll be taking crude oil from my place to Dangote refinery to refine. And then, what's wrong? Are we mad? Are we mad? Are we really mad? See, I don't know about you, but this can't continue like this. So this is not about moving on. If we move on after this Supreme Court judgment, then we should complain forever again. We should not complain. All I'm asking is that the good people, because if you are pursuing Biafra, this one is pursuing this one, then they have won. I'm telling you the truth. If you pursue Biafra, this one pursue Southwest, this one pursue this one, they have won. Our oppressors gain victory in our disunity. Our oppressors, they gain victory in our disunity. See, the middle belt is involved, is a victim. The southwest is some very small part of the southwest are victim. The south is a victim. The south is a victim. The northeast, places like Numan local government, places like Taraba, places like part of Bauchi, Mubi, Biu. what's this place? Garkida, where is it again? Billire. These are heavily Christian dominated area and they are being persecuted. So if we begin to fight personal battle because it involves only me and my tribal people, then we are guilty of the same crime. We are guilty of the same crime that we are telling others. We are guilty of the same crime. So for me, that thing you say we should do when INEC misbehave, because to tell you the truth, that Mahmoud Yakubu is still the INEC president, INEC chairman, still beat me well, because of course the fraud that they conducted cannot eat it, cannot persecute him. Mahmoud Yakubu should be tried and jailed. Mahmoud Yakubu should be tried and jailed. That is the biggest treasonable felony that one can ever commit in the history of this country, anywhere. Mahmoud Yakubu should be tried and jailed. What should we do if Supreme Court lose guard, according to our language? What should we do? Should we move on? Denop Samuel, Yoruba has missed it for presenting. I don't think Yoruba presented Tinubu. I really don't think Yoruba has presented Tinubu. I think Tinubu presented himself. Somebody who has no... I just Googled that Tinubu is worth $8.7 billion. That is the net worth of Tinubu. He's worth $8.7 billion. For somebody who has no factory, he has no manufacturing entity, where is he getting... Do you know that there was this time, I think was it 3 or 4 months ago, 5 months ago, NDLA unraveled one house where they discovered drugs worth over, is it $160 million worth of cocaine in Lagos, somewhere in Lagos. That case just died off. Nobody's talking about it again. I don't know if it's just me, but are you aware that one drug case like that they uncovered a drug distance? So what is happening? The only reason why you see they are not killing, people are not dying yet, is because the Supreme Court has not. After Supreme Court, you think our feet come here, they talk like this? After Supreme Court, they will start catching Facebook bloggers, eliminating Facebook bloggers, eliminating opposition. You will see clear cases of people being eliminated. If Supreme Court upholds Tinubu and there are still dissenting voices here, I can assure you that people will start disappearing. That the new evidence brought in by Atiku is being debated. I don't know. Is the system orchestrated to protect thieves, or the system is designed to fish out thieves and take them out? I don't know how any Yoruba man will be proud of Tinubu as a president. You mean you don't have anybody that is good in Yoruba land you can bring except Tinubu? They don't even know what they are cooking. So for me, I cannot continue like this. Please.
Filed 35 grounds for challenging the verdict of the Presidential Election Petitions Court, which upheld Tinubu's victory. The 5-member panel, headed by Justice Hassan Samani, on September 6 dismissed the petitions filed by Atiku and his Labour Party counterpart, Peter Obi, for lack of merit. The former vice president had also applied to the Supreme Court to file fresh evidence obtained from the Chicago State University against the president, insisting that Tinubu's certificate submitted to INEC is forged and he is therefore not qualified to contest the presidential election. Well, Kay, we have a date and it's about to go down. If I use the words, I'm on the street. Your take on this?
Well, it's about to go down. The issues are clear. They have gone through the entire process from the starting point, which is the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. It's being heard. A decision has been taken by that at that level, and now it's gone through appeal process and it's gone to the Supreme Court. It's not at the Supreme Court. There's not much we can say other than looking at the fact that the issues have been tabled again and again and again. Every Nigerian should be staring straight in the eyes of the judiciary and saying, please do good, and that's what our expectation should be. Asking them to do that which is right for the nation and making the decision not on technical ground or any other ground, but let's follow what the law says. Let's know that there are issues that must not be ignored. The presentation of the facts before the court should be that which is used to take the decision that the Supreme Court will take. At this point in time, we can't comment because we don't want to contravene the law. We don't want to be in contempt of court. So there's not much we can say other than make an appeal, a passionate appeal to the Supreme Court judges. Let it be said that it will go down in the history of this nation that the members of the judiciary at the level of Supreme Court took a decision that is ground-shaking, earth-shattering, shaking tables, and letting people know that the grounds for those decisions are very clear. As much time as was invested by the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, as much time as they presented all their facts and all that, people criticized it, I would expect the Supreme Court to spend time to explain their decision as well so that Nigerians understand that this is the right decision taking the nation forward. Rufai.
I mean, truth has to be told. All of the arguments and all of the depositions are already filed in. The new evidence have been filed in. The other day, Atiku Abubakar was arguing in favor of those new evidence that the Supreme Court should be able to take a look at them. Peter Obi has filed this on over 50 grounds, I think 51 grounds. Atiku Abubakar on 35 grounds. And it's still bordered around the last judgment. And also APM, also did make another filing at the Supreme Court. They went on to the Supreme Court. A lot of people thought that after the appellate court, they were done, but APM still made a big feature. So it's about these three cases that will be determined. And the Supreme Court pretty much starts their process on Monday. So let's say a pause that we can only wait for them and let justice prevail. But also another issue I'd like to talk, somebody raised on the House yesterday of Representatives, the fact that the judges are overburdened in the Supreme Court and we need more judges, to be able to come on the bench. So the earlier the government does that, make the nominations for those judges on the Supreme Court, the better it is for us as a country. So let's do that. Let's get our judiciary system up and running once again with the appropriate number of judges and make the right reforms, put the major capital injection needed, in the process of our judiciary to make our judiciary a whole lot better and probably digital. And let's see how this pans out. But one thing is certain, either way, the court rules. Nigeria will remain the same and we'll continue to talk about the peace and furtherance of Nigeria. And most importantly, public discourse will never end and will never cease, no matter how much anybody tried to cower the public discourse space. It is very important, the court of public opinion. And I know why I'm saying that.
Yes, absolutely. Rufai, was Patrick Umar from Ikot Ekpene who had raised that, who had moved that motion in the House of Reps yesterday. And according to the Constitution, the Supreme Court can have up to 21 justices. However, currently, following the retirement of Justice Amina Oge, they are now at 11. And during her valedictory speech, she had actually talked about the heavy workload of the justices and actually called for a constitutional amendment to the kind of cases that are brought to the Supreme Court, and the fact that they are overburdened, also saying that they don't have the numbers, as it were. And so in our All Eyes on the Judiciary, perhaps it's also to present the other side, to say that whilst we want and we do demand justice in every sense, we should also, in the same vein, call for attention to ensure the welfare of our judges. The other day, we're talking about the judge, the magistrate judge who was on the local Okada to get to work. So when you look at things like this, we need to also advocate for our judges. Now, moving on to the case, on Monday, what would be heard, as a number of people have wondered, would be former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's motion for the Supreme Court to admit fresh evidence in his appeal, with regards to the presidential elections of 2023. So they would rule on that, and then it would determine if indeed there is enough merit to admit fresh evidence in this particular case. We continue to watch. The grand finale, as has been termed, begins on Monday, and all eyes on the judiciary, all eyes on the parties involved, all eyes on justice.
We take our final story then. In Benin City, Edo State, where the palace of the Oba reportedly released a statement dated October 18, ordering the Ewaise group to lay a curse on those twirling the ebem during marriage ceremonies. It is said that the twirling of the ebem in Benin customs and tradition is strictly by chieftaincy title holders while paying homage to the Oba of Benin and has never been a part of a marriage ceremony. The palace was reacting to the marriage ceremony of Izodua Maswen, which took place on August 26. Well, during the ceremony, Maswen and his groomsmen were said to be twirling the traditional ebem while dancing. In the statement signed by Chief S.O. Obamwoyi, His Royal Majesty, the Oba of Benin, condemned the act by Maswen and his groomsmen and warned that all marriages should endeavor to stick to acceptable customs and tradition in order to avoid self-imposed curses. I mean, that statement was going around on WhatsApp group pages, but I mean, I just wonder the type of curse that would be laid on these people if they were to continue on this. So the statement is out there and the warning is out there. The Oba of Benin has spoken. I wish Dr. Abati was here. You know that he will go ahead with this. We really miss you, Dr. Abati. I'll give this floor to you quickly.
Very simply,
yes,
because give to Caesar what is Caesar.
Yes. If it's the Benin culture and the Oba of Benin House representative has spoken,
yes,
I cannot legislate on what is their culture. So if, I mean, the Zoduwa and Maswema have done that in ignorance, they've now made their statement, okay, but please don't play, there are so many things happening in Nigeria now. That's like a curse, we don't need curses, please. But just for everyone to respect people's cultures, and if it's not meant to be done at weddings, then please respect people's cultures.
Absolutely, I love that. We're pleading on his behalf, not curse. Well, all right. I'd like to thank you all.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all this evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Happy weekend to you all. Happy Friday. Today is 20th October 2023. Yes, it's good to be back here again. As you can see right there on the screen, Supreme Court fixed date for Obi Atiku appeal against Tinubu. We briefly talked about it yesterday, so we are going to be expatiating on that today. Yes, our expectations and the way forward after the judgment. That one be as it gets. But meanwhile, I want to do, my people, let me quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section before the comment section get packed. Then we take it from there. But before that, I want to post out a link. You know, say these people immediately, especially my voice like this, when they hear my voice, the next thing they throw their virus in. I don't know how they do all those getting, but let me post out a link. It's better to have one or two person here with me. A link have been posted. You know, please join us and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you very much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. I appreciate you always, always, always. Mavis, I want to say I can see you right there, Miracle B. Thanks very much for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Then I have Tony South, Osaga Daddy, CXL. Thank you, Prince Audio. Thank you very much, my brother Mofure. Thank you very much, Discussion Channel TV, Didi Anthony, Austin Prince, Esther Indo, Angolo Emmanuel Shooks. Good evening to you all, my people. He's also said, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Peter Inegbe, I appreciate you. Wisdom Lock, Osai Bovo Kongai. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you back again. Udi Ufoma, thank you very much. Merrick Imade, thank you. Festus Imonis, I can see you as well. Edward Guavon, Sam John, thank you. Omo Oba Olurun Esa, thank you very much. Madam Aben Bright, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Shiara Playhouse, good evening to you. Faceless Baby Face, I can see you. Jeko Obedient, thank you, my wonderful people. Press on that like button, please, and let's do this together. Press on the $sign and support what we are doing here as well. I'd like to appreciate Mr. Henry Gabriel. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you for all you do. Thank you very much, Obiajulu. Thank you very much, Ivy Jack.
Now, God, I God bless you, my people. Washington Omoroge is right there with us. Madam Origin, I can see you right there. Thank you very much, and thanks for all you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I can see Madam Helen is right there with us. Seven Girl Med in the building. Mike Akembari in the building. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you, thank you. Press on the line. Evie Jack say dollar now. 1,155. I guess that's what you're talking about. Voila. All right. We have more people right there with us just coming in right now. And God, I go bless all of you now. Good evening to you all. Mark Irabo, thanks for joining us. Please press on the like button, my people. We have over 400 already watching us. So let's at least we're supposed to have 400 likes, but because of some of the satanic people that watch us, they wouldn't like to press the like. So that's fine. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. I can see you right there. Good evening to you, Madam Bella Naomi. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. And God bless all of you now, my people. Grace, I can see you as well. Omoumi, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. And God bless you now, my people. We have Sunday. Uwamboise, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Tonia Maduke is right there as well. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, all my people. Joe Taho, Ijedima, Samson Omori. Thank you, Stella Imasemedo. Thank you very much, Amaka Efojebi. Good evening to you, madam. I appreciate you all. And people, make gonna press that like button. Evazik Bere is right there. You see Andrew is with us as well. Glory once more. Thank you very much. Charity Kuku, Juliet, Okere. And God bless you now. Jesus is my father, is right there with me. Thank you. Desmond Beans is right there as well. Chidima, thank you very much. Paul Madugu, thank you, thank you, thank you. Patty Solomon, thank you. Now, plenty. Mano Ferreira, Issei, I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Osagi Odiase, thank you. Great Mike, thank you. Michael Abba, thank you. Mary Forde, thank you. Make una stop. I beg, if I not comment again. Benis Peterson, thank you very much. God bless you. OVJ, thank you. Thank you. Amazing Grace USA in the building. Thank you very much. Lady G, I can see you as well. Oh, I got a super chat from Amaka Afojebi. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you always for all you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we have Esther Undo and many others. In case I didn't mention your name, please understand with us. It's not intentional. I appreciate everybody on this platform equally. We have Peter C just super chatted me now as well. Okay, let's say today now blessing don't start already. We never started the talk. Thank you very much, Benis Peterson. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for all you do. I appreciate every one of you. Sahon, Osaru, and Say just coming in. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you. All right, my people, I would like us to move on. Yes, I would like to quickly go to Benin City. You now see that report will come out just now from Arise concerning one boy. I don't know what's his name again. I don't forget his name again. I don't know if we have a dope person that can properly analyze this, because we have a limit to what you can do when it comes to our tradition. So there are some things you cannot do which our great Oba of Benin is not allowed. So maybe before the broadcast finish, we'll have one or two persons who know better, that can illustrate us on this later on. Thank you, Amazing Grace USA. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for all you do. The Lord Almighty is your strength, my darling brother. Amen. Amen. And you too, I really do appreciate you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, my wonderful people. Let me accept my people in. I have a couple of people already with me in the backstage. I'll start to accept them in right now. Give us a mandate, my brother. You're always here. Hey, my brother. How far? Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you. Very fine to the panelists and everyone that will be joining us. Good evening, comment session. Good evening. Out here again. Happy to be here doing this all the time. Hopefully, your weekend is starting on a very good note. Madam is taking care of you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Mr. Henry Gabriel. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Thanks for the super chat once again.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. I don't feel that well. Like I just manage now. I get some cold, you know.
Oh, so
Yeah.
sorry, my brother.
So
Sorry.
just let me try to come in today.
No,
I just
you
thank
need
you.
that. You need that. Can't talk small. Make that
Yeah,
sickness
I just
run
want to
away.
thank you for the sacrifice, the endless love you're giving to this dear nation, Nigeria, and the way you tried to fight for a better Nigeria, a better society. May the Almighty God bless you,
Amen.
guide you,
Amen.
protect you. I just want to thank you.
Thank you,
Keep on
sir.
doing your good job. We're watching
Thank
you.
you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you so much. I
Yeah.
appreciate you always. Thank you. All right. Before I come back to others, I'd like to quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Elvis, I greet you, my lovely brother, and God bless you. A big amen to that, sir. And may God bless you too for all you do. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Madam Amen Bright, good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today?
Thank you, Mr. Mr. Evans. Good evening. Happy weekend. I'm
Thank you.
okay. I continue to pray. I have nothing else to say that God, you're every day coming to appear here, that God will strengthen you. That's my prayer for you. Good health and for
Amen.
your family as well. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Then we have F. Emmanuel with us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? It's good to have you on the show.
Hey, my in-law, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Thank God it's Friday. We're here again to discuss on how to move our country forward. We'll never be tired. We'll keep pushing. We'll make sure that we get our mandate back. Doesn't
Certainly.
matter the faces we are seeing as the judges. All we know is that they are going to do justice. No technicality will be accepted. Everything should be looked at critically according to the evidence that was presented. No technicality will be welcomed. You know, we are going to get our mandate back. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Thanks for the hope that you are putting in us right now, because everybody is already shaking right now. As you know, this is the last bus stop. God is the last bus stop. For me, I've never trusted judiciary. Is not an insult to them. I've never trusted them ever, ever, ever. You know, so I believe this is the time they can make people like us and many other Nigerians that is skeptical about them and their previous their past decisions. You know, this is the best time for them to prove everybody wrong. You know, hopefully, fingers crossed that they will be doing the right thing. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. For now, I would like us to quickly listen to Jimmy. You know, let's listen to what Jimmy have to say the next 5 or 7 minutes. Then we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your understanding. We are here together. Please press on the like button and help us to share. And God bless you now.
And they will defend them to the highest. That is the genesis of that word, Stockholm Syndrome. I deliberately studied it and I decided to share with everybody. But you see, in the case of the APC people, it is a combination of the Stockholm Syndrome and something they call fragile ego. You see, this is how the fragile ego works. It is the refusal to admit that they are wrong, even against an overwhelming evidence. They cannot stand the fact that they've been wrong. They cannot handle that they've been wrong psychologically. They will now cook up points, they will cook up facts, they will cook up unreasonable facts, they will cook up a lot of things just to convince you that they were not wrong. So you can imagine the combination of fragile ego.
Our hair color is us. Embrace the power of color with Schwarzkopf Life.
And Stockholm Syndrome. The combination, it is a disease. And that is what is affecting a lot of APC supporters right now. I spoke about it the last time on Space, that I used one of my burner accounts to go to their space. And they were saying categorically to themselves that, look, we know we're wrong about this guy, but we cannot be saying it out there. We can't be telling people that we are wrong. We cannot be telling people we regret our actions. We have to support him to the last. We have to support him, whatever he says. We need to support him. We need to back him up. Whatever he does, we need to support him. We need to endorse him. That is what being loyal stands for. I heard it. They tell me I heard it. That is what being loyal stands for. There is no amount of talk that people will tell us. Let us stand our ground. Those are the kind of people we're dealing with. You see, poverty is in Nigeria. And like every single one of us, we are all in the middle. Yoruba mani ipò tó bá wà nílé ayé, àárín ló wà. Always consider yourself a middleman in whatever situation you find yourself. And this is why. Because no matter who you are in this life, you are better than someone, and someone is better than you. Àárín ni gbogbo wa wà. Ó lójú àwọn tó lè sọ pé àwọn ò sí láàárín. Irú àwọn Bill Gates ń sìn yín, àwọn gan àárín náà wà. Ibi tẹ́nìkan ti ní tòun parí, tẹ́nìkan ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Your condition might be better than a lot of people, but a lot of people's conditions are better than yours. So it's always good to humble yourself. But guess what? You know, there are some certain kinds of poverty that when you get exposed to what you've not been exposed to before in life, you would die there. Have you ever imagined receiving a text message? Let's consider someone using the Nokia 3210 or the small Nokia phones. Have you ever imagined receiving a text message, a credit alert that will show you text missing? Have you ever experienced it before? No. Have you ever experienced when they send you a text message, a credit alert, and you see text missing? When was the last time that happened to you? That is the situation with some people in Nigeria. People that they've never seen $1,000 before. They don't know what it feels like. They don't even understand the currency. People that the highest amount that ever been in their account is probably 50,000 naira. And you give them 100,000 and you send it to their account. They will worship you. They will kiss your ass for anything. They will kill for you. Poverty has been weaponized in that country. Poverty has been weaponized in a way whereby people are now starving. So anything that toss at them, they would dance to anybody's tune. It is akin to plucking off a chicken's feather, all the chicken's feather, every single bit. By the time you toss that chicken, couple of corns, that chicken will still follow you. Empowerment of poverty. That is what is going on in Nigeria right now. I was on Mindset Space today, and they were saying something about giving people money for protest, buying them food for protest. For the record, this is my own opinion. I will not support giving people money for protest. I will not support buying people food for protest. And this is the reason why. The moment you do that, can you sustain it? What are you going to do when they say they're not going to go out again if you don't give them anything? What are you going to do if they increase the payments to, let's say you give them 1,000 and they increase it to 2,000? What are you going to do if they increase it to 5,000? There is nothing compared to it being an organic one. Igniting it might be difficult, but you see, when it happens organically, no one can stand in front of anybody because you're not being paid. You're doing it due to the pain you're feeling inside your bone. You're doing it simply because your hospitals are not working. You're doing it because light is not available. There is no drinking water. Prices of gas, which is petrol, has now skyrocketed. You're doing it simply because it is the right thing for you to do. You are fighting for your right. No one should be paying you to fight for your right. No one should be paying you to fight for your right. No one. And you see, a lot of people want to want to start dividing the whole thing like people in abroad are the ones enjoying it. We'll all play our parts. Diasporans, we have a work to do. God bless you, Auntie Bolanle. You set a pace. That is a pace where a lot of us needs to follow. Everyone is doing what they can. But you guess what?
The Kia Sportage inspires attention.
I want you to look at every single thing going on worldwide. Look at what happened in Ghana. Look at what happened in Niger. Look at what is happening in Africa. Look at what is going on in Mozambique. I never came across any space where they were talking about protests. I never come across any space where they were organizing protests. I never came across any space where they were telling the diasporans to do it first in whatever country they have before they can do it in Nigeria. Then again, I cannot blame people in Nigeria, honestly speaking. I know why. Simply because they've been gagged. They know what they're doing. They've instilled the fear inside the people, and NSAS was the genesis of that. They did that to scare the people. They did that to impute fear in the people. An uprising is not something any government can stand. Take it from me. And they did that deliberately just to keep it as a reminder in everybody's mind. Nobody wants to die. They would rather die of hunger than going out there. The chances of them surviving in the house is higher than them going on the streets. But what they don't understand is coming together as a whole, standing your ground, holding your hands together, having the faith, having the mindset that, you know what, whatever is going to happen is going to happen. We can sit about this, we can talk about this, we can organize as much as we want. But you see, when you have that spirit, when you have that mindset of, you know what, today not today. I've seen a lot of demonstrations whereby the police were shooting at people. They were holding themselves. They were holding them. They were holding each other's arms. And when they shoot at one person, only one person that was shot at. When that person dropped, the people at the back dragged him, and the ones in the front, they created that space for that person to do it. All the ones at the back, they grabbed him, they pulled him away, and they connected that line back. They were holding themselves, then they kept going. At a point in time, the police were like, "You're shooting at these people, and they are not stopping, and you are waiting." They were the one pulling back. But guess what? Nobody's ready to die. I'm not pointing fingers at anyone to go out there to kill themselves or to be shot at. I'm letting you know that it's going to be a collective effort. It's going to be a determination of, you know what? If God says this is it, so be it. Let people know this is the reason why I die. Let people know this is the reason why I'm out there. At a point in time, we're going to have to face that. And you know the reason why we need to do this? Because of the kind of person we have in power right now. The man leading us in that country. You see, I won't stop saying this because I said it before the election. We screamed about it, but nobody listened. When you have a sick president, the country will be sick. If you have a drug dealing president, the country will be considered a narco state. If you have a thief as a president, a kleptomaniac, everybody look at that country as a country of 419, Yahoo Yahoo. That is the situation at which we are right now in that country. It is shameful, absolutely shameful, for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to actually block the FBI from releasing his documentation. Now, let me tell you guys how this thing works. It is a playbook. It is. First, they did this before. Let's not forget, they did this before. This is the third time they're doing it now. First, it was, it didn't have any drug issue. It didn't have any drug case. It never did. It didn't have any drug case. It's a propaganda. Then afterwards, they said it was a forfeiture. And it wasn't him. It was his account. It wasn't him. It was the account he was using. And after then they say any crime that's been over 10 years is not valid. Any crime that's been over 10 years is not valid. They can't use it. You can forgive him. God also forgives us. You are a fucking judge, not a pastor. Do your freaking job. Do your job. Now, a couple of days ago, I said it on a space. What he's doing right now, if you guys remember, I said it on a space. What he's doing right now is inducing people, is bribing people. I made a definition. The difference between bribe and lobbying. In this case, we know he's bribing the journalist, right? But we can consider it lobbying because he wants to go about it the legal way. Him saying they need to have a better life is going to make them have a conducive environment under his own tenor. That is lobbying. Lobbying them, caressing them, acting like he's taking care of them. He wants to look after them. You know why he's doing that? He's making a preparation. He's making a plan. Because right now, the plan has A to Z. The plan A is to block it. Try and prevent the damage to even occur. Try as much as possible to stop it. But if you cannot stop it, then you delay it. Delay the damage. Stopping the damage right now, he knows he's not going to be able to stop it because the freedom of information. Oh, God damn it. Biden will be president of America, they release information. Who the fuck are you? So right now, he knows he cannot stop it. But yeah, he still went for it. He doesn't care if it's going to cost him $1 million. He's going to go for it. And by the time he realizes that, he's trying to reduce the damage. And when I say damage, I mean, it's trying to make sure that thing is not released before Supreme Court judgment. He's working hard to make sure it doesn't happen. And what he's doing now, we know it's not going to happen. You know they're not going to grant it, but he's still doing it. Delay tactics. Okay. And later on, depending on how fast they decide if they're still going to release it, he's going to try to delay it again. By the way, this is just FBI. He will do the same with CIA, IRS. Well, he might not, because the Supreme Court now is considered to be the last box to be ticked. But as this one is right now, this man is ready to go all out just to make sure they don't release it until or before or after the Supreme Court make their judgment. And if they eventually release it, see the statement he made. Journalists deserves better lifestyle under my tenure. That is him telling you indirectly. All the major news platform, newspapers, news channels, all of them go collect. Oh yeah, brown envelope from top to bottom. Top to bottom. Is going to bribe every single, and the way he will do it, it might not get around. And the reason why it might not get around, because if he decides to give maybe any channels or any TV station maybe 100 billion naira, the Oga at the top might hold on to 90 billion and send 10 billion to others. They might be grumbling on the one, grumbling, yeah, but he will do it. He will make sure the money goes round. And that is when you now start seeing madness. They will change every narrative of every sentence you see in that record. Whatever record they release. If they tell you, say, Bola Tinubu used to be a trafficker in Indianapolis, they will tell you that Bola Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria. They will start changing it. They will tell you Indianapolis. There's no city like Indianapolis. Way back then it was Indiana. They will come up with so much madness. People will lose their dignity. People will lose their integrity when there's money involved. Right now in Nigeria, because why? They've weaponized poverty. They've made it hard for people to survive. There is no more middle class in Nigeria. It's either you are rich or you are poor. It's either you're fucking rich or you're poor. An educational standard. They are depriving people of common education. You cannot. They don't want you to be exposed. They don't want you to read. I keep saying it. We need to make sure everybody understands what is going on. When you're dealing with the people on the grassroots level, don't tell them inflation is high. You know, more inflation, low school. Let them know that this time 2 years ago, a tin of tomato used to be 20 naira, but now it's 120 naira. Let them know the meaning, why it ended up like that. Explain to them. And explain to them the chances of them returning it back if they do the right thing. You don't need to speak English to them. Speak to them. Relate with them. Let them know what is going on. If it's going to be inside the keke, boss, downfall, speak to people. Let the people know what is going on. The Northerners need to know what is going on. I wish the space can be translated to every language there is in Nigeria. So I can speak and yell out so people can understand the pain in my anger. The Hausa man Salisia should understand the reason why the amount he used to buy cow has changed. They need to know. How long are we going to be doing this? How long? How long are we going to be doing this? It is an international disgrace. I don't care what anybody says. It's not even about party anymore. We've gone beyond that now. If you really, really want the betterment of that country, if you mean well for that country, God damn it, you need to swallow your fucking pride and come out and say, yes, enough of this bull crap. This man is a fucking criminal. This is not a defamation. I am not defamating him. I'm telling you who he is. He's a criminal. Bologboni. Elewoni Tinubu is a certificate forger. He is a criminal. Call him for what he is. The facts and figures are out there. We're not making these things up. The #1 man of the country has been ridiculed internationally. Nobody wants to have anything to do with him. And you have this idiot, shit man, flying up and down, looking for investments or looking for investors to come. You don't need going around shopping for investors. If your country is secured, if your naira is stable, if there is security in your land, investors will be coming. I want to mama for they will be the one coming in. But no, there is no fucking rule of law. Because if investors come now, I'm saying it loud and clear. Any international body listening to me right here, I'm saying I'm a Nigerian. I'm a typical Yoruba man from Nigeria. And I'm saying it. Nigeria is my country. But right now, God damn it, don't go to Nigeria. It is not safe for you. It is not a place to invest right now. Because we have a criminal as a president. He is not our president. We did not vote for him. He bought his way to power. We did not vote for that man, God damn it. That's not who we are as a country. That is not what we represent. We Nigerians, we are best in our fields all over the world. The worst of us will not be the best of us. What he's doing right now is now going across boards, inducing the like minds, people with integrity. No more integrity. He's buying people, regardless who you are. You have a price. You have a price. Trust me, you do have a price. He's buying people on his side. People that once declared what was right are now changing mouths. You know why that is? Igbo Rani, they've all changed their mouths. Obedient. You are on the right side of history, not because you're supporting P2B, because you know right from wrong. You know this is right and this is wrong. It's not about tribe, it's the commonsensicality of choosing the right leader. When we were growing up, they taught us about the right and wrong. Now, we are the one reminding them. We are the one teaching them now. Stand your ground. You are on the right part of history. You did the right thing. You voted the right person in. Peter Obi did not have any criminal case. He didn't have any drug dealings. He didn't have to block any court from releasing his criminal record. By the way, FBI does not keep your certificate for being the best student in school. Fuck it. They keep your certificate. They keep your record if you're criminals. If you're a criminal, they keep your record. They keep records for criminals. Not you being the best student in your country or being the best entrepreneur in your country. They don't give a fuck about that. And you have a 2 King James Version Bible size of documents with the fucking FBI. Are you kidding me? And that is just the FBI. We've not even reached the CIA, the DEA. Interestingly enough, I think the DEA is going to be the one because they are dedicated into drugs. All they do is just deal with drugs issues. Drugs is all what they deal with. I won't be surprised. They have a picture of Tinubu and Pablo Escobar. I would not be surprised if that happens.
Bring on the world. Travel with G Adventures and
The man we're talking about is the number 1 man of that country. Number fucking man of that country, Nigeria. God damn it. How did we get here? How? Giant of Africa, my ass. We are the dwarf of Africa right now. We are the dwarf of Africa. It is time. It is time. Remember, this is the last box. The moment the Supreme Court decide to uphold the judgment, it will change every single thing. You can go on the street and just do as you wish. Because there is no more rule of law in that country. There will be chaos. They've broken every law in that country. They've rewritten it. Every single thing that man touches, it affects it. That man is a cancer. He is a cancer. He changes every law just for him to look nice. He changes everything he touches. He consumes everything just to change his narrative. And you have the likes of Wike coming out, threatening doctors, telling doctors that they dare not go on strike because he's not going to pay them. But it is okay for them to keep working. They're still not going to pay them for working. But if they go on strike, they will even now minus that strike days from their pay. That is the country. And guess what? You know his excuse for that is he says the reality on ground because there is no fucking money on ground. But they have money to buy one SUV worth of 160 million naira for each House of Rep members and senators. And they're going to be buying it for 360 of them. To my calculation, that's about 5-point-something billion naira. God damn it. Don't they have vehicles they're using right now? They are giving them a gift to shut the fuck up. They are inducing them so they cannot come together and say, let's impeach this man. Once he get odo buy one, ile sododo. And to bati jejeku jeko nile sotoro. When you've hit with the devil, you dare not speak. It will consume you. We have senators, we have House of Rep members going, crawling to meet Wike, begging, prostrating, begging him. They don't want to lose their seats. They've been captured. What him more by? But guess what? Everything happening in that country right now, you know what can change it? When the people collectively, regardless of the tribe, the language, the religion, when you come together and you hold up your head high and say, you know what? Fuck this shit. You guys need to get the hell out of that power. You need to get the hell out. That is when they understand. Lílù ò ní tó wíwọ́, ẹsẹ̀ wọn ò ní balẹ̀. It will be a sight seeing Wike run. It will be a sight seeing them running away. Before Buhari left, a couple of months before they left, they spent billions on FCT Hospital. Aso Rock Hospital. Says world class, it's this, it's that. They ate the money. Ordinary Panadol, they no get for there. But shamefully, the vice president's wife, one of his wives, went to America to give birth. And you're claiming you have good education, you have good healthcare in Nigeria, they will be the best. And you have this idiot. You have this man telling people that he's going to generate 1 trillion naira within 4 years. Let me give you an example. I was on a space earlier on, and they were telling, one idiot came up and was saying, we know we are now seeing what has happened, but you know what? The reality on ground is we have to wait for another 4 years. Wait for 4 years. Wait for 4 years. Within 100 days, they've embezzled 10 trillion naira. Within 100 freaking days, over 10 trillion naira. 100 days, 10 trillion. And what if I grew 4 years? Well, before I wrap up, here's the thing. When people come together and decide that we've had enough, you see that myth that a president has never been taken out of office. When the people come together and say enough is enough, won't be on that. When the people come together collectively, beyond tribe, ethnicity, or religion, that is it. Law. That is the tool they keep using to divide the people. But the moment the people realizes it and they hold up to themselves together, law. My people. This is the time. This is the time. You see, after election, we had to go the legal way. Okay, fair enough. We went to the court. We've ticked all the boxes, as I always say. Court it. Okay, this is the last box. This is the last box. If anything is not done, Egbagbe Nigeria. I'm not cursing it. I'm telling you the fact. Egbagbe Nigeria. Egbagbe Nigeria. If anything is not done, I'll keep doing my own part. But I'm going to say to you, you in Nigeria, do your part. Do your part.
Exactly.
And one of the major reasons, one of the major things I think people should start focusing on is the point at which they are scared of being shot at. Sit down, do brainstorming. You can Google it. Ask people, speak to people. Speak to people. I've done it. Speak to people, send emails, Google, search for people that they've done protest. I communicated with a couple of Chinese people, exchange emails with them, and just to find out, how did you handle that? How did you handle the fact that they can shoot at you? Ask questions. Do things if you really want to change. Because Now is the time. Now is the time. No more times for us. So this is the time. Now. Now. This is the last chance we've got. After this Supreme Court judgment, the ball is in our court. Whatever we want to do is left to us. Because if we allow this to go, there's not going to be 2027 because they will put they will change every single law to make sure obedient movement does not rise up against them again.
Exactly.
They will put in every law. Because they have the numbers. They don't even obey law and orders. You heard what happened with Akpabio. He's passing law without the consent of all the senators. They don't even need to know anymore. What are you going to do? Go to court. They hold the fucking court. Now people are understanding it. Welcome to Violent Space. God bless you. It's the Thursday edition.
All right. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. I thought we should listen to Jimmy. Jimmy is, is a very, very outspoken person, very brave, very, very energetic. He always say it how it is. I understand so many satanic supporters of APC we don't like him. That's fine. It's a normal thing. Nobody comes to this life for everybody to like you. We all have a limited time on this earth. Just live it well. Live a good life until whenever. You don't need to bother yourself if anybody like you or anybody doesn't like you. As long as you know in your heart that you are standing for what is right, that's it. That's it. Let me re-echo again what Mr. Jimmy just said. Once the judgment is passed, I talk him for the past 1 week now, I've been talking about it, but I just want to re-echo again. Once the judgment is passed in the Supreme Court, we are done. Except the judgment passed in our favor, in the favor of Nigerians, in the favor of Nigeria. But if they have to work for Tinubu, we are done. Obedient will be captured and caged. And anybody that raised voice after that judgment, maybe some of you still think that, okay, we can appeal or something like that. Listen, this is the final. The only thing you can do right now after this judgment is passed is to go home and cry and argue in the beer parlor. Which I know as well. Some people will also come here, even myself, who will yell for the first, second, third day. They will move on. That's Nigerians for you. That's the Nigerians that I know since I was born. Many of us are cowards. Let's say it how it is. We are cowards. We are hypocrites. We are very good in spending our time for inconsequential activities. Why? Things that is affecting you today, we don't talk about it. Nigerians can spend their data, their money on watching irrelevant Big Brother, but they cannot follow up what is happening in the country. Nigerians can hypocritically call you in abroad to let you know that we are suffering, no food. Brother, help me. Sister, help me. Why? The things that is affecting them is right there, looking at them face to face. They will not talk about it. I pity for una way there abroad, though, because the same abroad midday, but I know my left and right. I pity for many of us that lives abroad that still send money to these cowards who doesn't know the right thing to do at the right time. May Mohbad's soul rest in peace. But I believe you all saw what happened when we all were calling for Mohbad's justice for Mohbad the other day. Every part of Nigeria were blocked. In fact, I never knew that we got youths in Abuja. Everywhere were blood calling for Mohbad, justice for Mohbad. While what led to the death of Mohbad is right there, shining his face on you. You're not saying anything about it. Is that not hypocritical? Wait till take Mohbad life, they there. You not talk to them. You are calling justice for Mohbad. The earlier we all realize that the dilapidation of Nigeria is what is leading to every suffering, excruciating situation we find ourselves today, will be better for every one of us. The failed system in Nigeria is what is leading to untimely death that is rampantly happening in Nigeria. We don't have a system. Nothing is working. Like my brother just said, Jimmy, he said, I'm doing my part. Nigerians, do your part. I believe that is my frequent tone here for those of you that follow up with my speech. Yes, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. A lot of people have criticized me for me doing my part. A lot of people have criticized me for me expressing my patriotism. But that's fine. That's fine. Everybody cannot like you. It's okay. But listen, I'm doing my part. I'm grateful to God that during this time, I have a platform that I can pass message to the Nigerian government to do the right thing. Because I believe if I was to go beg in one of these satanic platforms, they'll send me out. Say, get out. You don't have anything to say. But I'm grateful. I have a platform that I can pass my message, that I can give others to pass their message. I'm doing my part. But after the judgment, 23rd of October, which is just Monday, 3 days from now, right? The Supreme Court will be hearing from Peter Obi and Atiku. You and I don't know what these people have planned right now. It could work for us. It could work against us. But it's so fortunate. It's so very much unfortunate. Since the 25th of February presidential election, till now, no Nigerians have demonstrated on the streets. It's a shame. It's a big, big, big shame. No government, I repeat, no government in the whole world will respond to any kind of plight that is being displayed in a closed door. No government, not just Nigerian government. If you want to blame Nigerian government for that, I'm telling you right now, no government in the whole world that will respond to your indoor plights. No government. Government only respond to your outdoor plights. Your demonstration, they come out, they speak to you. What do you want? Why are you here? What are you talking about? Okay, we will do something about it. We'll do this. But Nigerians are there watching Big Brothers. They're there watching Big Brothers. To me, just need to control my emotions before some satanic people will come. Oh, they are applying emotions. Why can't I apply emotions to this? If they take your papa life today, will you laugh and take the news? Or if they take your wife life, your children life, you go come out, make you laugh, make you take the news. Sometimes it looks like we all are joking. We are joking. The funny part of it is that we have Nigerians that lives abroad that is saying that APC must continue after what Buhari did to us for a whole 8 years. When I look you guys, I shake my head. Tinubu admitted that we inherited debts or whatever from Buhari, but till now, Buhari is working freely. Every single person in Buhari administration working freely, except those that stepped on Tinubu's toes. These are the ones Tinubu caged. What a country. And we have people that live abroad, that have good government, good atmosphere, clamoring for APC. I'm doing my part. It's not up to you. Anywhere you guys are listening to me today, it's up to you. It's up to you. I'm not a perfect person. Many of you listening to me right now, you know better than me, but I'm just doing my part. Now, where my sense reach, now there they talk rich. Where my sense reach, now there they talk rich. If you don't say I not talk where you continue from where I stop, not for you to criticize me. I have every reason not to talk in anything to do with Nigeria. Of course, I have every reason. Because I don't live there. I didn't grow up there. I have every reason. I just want a better country because I love my country. I love Nigeria. I love my country with all my heart. Not like some satanic set of people that is clamoring for APC and they cannot afford a ticket to visit Nigeria. We know them. All these satanic platforms that you are seeing clamoring for APC, go checkmate many of them. They have not visited Nigeria for the past 10 years. They can't afford tickets. But these are the same satanic people that have collected peanuts. Peanuts! Peanut, for Christ's sake, for people to be losing their lives in Nigeria. Oh, if you believe that, yes, if you directly take people's life, that's where you'll be accused of murder. No, not be like that. If anyhow is affiliated to you, the act, if it's affiliated to you in anyhow, you are a killer. In case you are not aware. Sad. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thanks for joining us today. I'd like us to quickly take the what I have here. Then we'll move on and start talking. Thank you. My people, please press on the like button and let's do this. To be honest, I'll just leave it like that. Let's move on. Thank you, my people.
Let me see what you wanted to say.
No, let's just move on. Let's just move
say
on.
It, please. I'm curious.
I'm very, very angry. That's just the truth. I'm very, very angry. Sometimes I try to just take it easy, you know, for these satanic people not to come. Oh, they're applying emotions. But you cannot do this without not talking.
No.
You cannot do this without not expressing your emotions. Except you are satanic, you are heartless.
That's for sure.
Let's take this. All right. I would like to start from here. Like, I just want to take the airline and that's it. As you already know, these are the faces. The men have put it on our thumbnails, you know, are the faces of the judges that are going to be taking the final decision of our destiny, of our future. 7 justices of the Supreme Court to decide on the Supreme Court election appeal involving HP, Peter Obi. Dear Supreme Court Justice, kindly do the right thing in saving Nigeria from the looming doom which will be occasioned by the incompetency of the illegitimate government of Tinubu. Okay. Let me take another one. Somebody posted this, and I don't know if this picture makes any sense to some of you, but I saw this on Twitter from this person posted Omoka Christopher. This looks like the proper definition of our current situation in Nigeria. That's what it looks like. You have to be a human being to cut that shame, to say, I'm not part of it. Judiciary, you are part of this picture, according to the picture we are looking at right now. You have to cut that shame for the sake of the people of Nigeria. The police, you're also part of it. I can see the shame they put on your leg. You have to cut it. Traditional rulers, you are there. I can see you there. Cut that shame. Cut it. Religious leaders, churches, I can see they put churches there as well. Wow. Religious leaders, cut that shame. Why the youth? Right? I believe that's the youth holding the beer and the knife. Yeah, cut that shame. our market women, some of our market women. So I guess that's what that means. I don't know. I can't explain it because I didn't create this picture. I saw it somewhere. If you know you are part of the people captured with this chain, cut it off. Cut it off. You have only one life to live. Only one. Whether you like it or not, you are still going to die. You won't live forever. But live a good life. And let people reference to you. Leave a good footprint. A good footprint that people will reference to. Whatever money they're giving to you will finish. Yes, it will finish. Let's move on. From Jackson Ode, patriotism is not the political party you support. It is not the government, the tribe, the religion you support. It is the action you take to preserve the sovereignty of your country, the constitution of your country, the democracy of your country, the rule of law, and the selfless service you render to the motherland. Yes, patriotism is not about I'm supporting Peter Obi, I'm supporting Tinubu, I'm supporting APC, I'm supporting Labour. No! Patriotism, the full definition of patriotism is how you do everything possible to rescue your own country. Let's move on. Jackson Ode as well. Supreme Court to affirm Tinubu on Monday as duly elected president to beat the FBI files release. The 7-man panel of rogue justice of the Supreme Court set up by Justice Olukayode Ariwola on the presidential election petition of Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi would be on Monday. This one is very long, but I just wanted to take on that because of time. Why we have this here from Jackson Ode as well. Nigerians who are ready to take back their country should be gathered at the Supreme Court, Abuja, and holding daily vigil there. No chances should be taken. The justice needs to know that Nigerians want their country back from a druggie and a forger. Then let's take this. This is coming from Brother Betts. Soon, the Supreme Court judges will take their slot in history of Nigeria's sojourn to most unholy presidency. One, it is already in history that an individual with many records akin to that of a career criminal found its way to the highest office in Nigeria against the will of the people. Nothing can change this history. Two, it is also already in the history that some individuals, including those within INEC security agencies, appeal court judges, etc., enabled and consolidated this hijack of power. Nothing can change that. Three, the only expectations from the judges of the Supreme Court is to choose their own slots in this unholy history of Nigeria. Four, till the end of time, all who participated in this most unholy, untidy, and ignominious imposing of an empty, worthy character as Nigeria president will be remembered for evil. 5, since most of these persons have attained and most past the life of expectancy age in Nigeria, those that will live with the greater shame and social ostracization of their actions are their children and younger segment of supporters of this inconceivable offense against over 200 million Nigerians. Y6 says, for those who have picked their slot in the history already, the social ostracization has commenced. None of them can freely interact with Nigerians anywhere on earth except clandestine with rogue Nigerians. If they doubt it, they should test their popularity by walking alone in the streets of Abuja, the Nigeria's capital, or even attend a single social function without security agencies. This is the life they have chosen, unfortunately. Yes, that is a life. Many of them, 99.9% of them cannot walk alone again till they enter their grave. They deliberately choose that life because of greed. 7, Nigerians now wait to see if the Supreme Court justice love this hiding and ostracizing way of life, or heroic life that will hang glorious future for their children, that they can even buy anything on credit anywhere in Nigeria just by more mentioning that their names. Hold on, let me get the other one. Okay, this is 8. For the Honorable Justice of Supreme Courts, their job on presidential election petition appeal is pretty easy, and the reward are clearly known. There is to choose. 9, on Monday, October 23rd, 2023, the hearing on the appeals starts. The job of Nigerians as the hearing proceeds is equally as easy as that of justices. It is to wait and see. God bless Nigeria. Number 10. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I'd like us to start talking. I want to hear from others. I don't want to take over the whole broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button. Let our voices go far. Let the world know what we all are facing right now. Let the world know, even though we know, they already know. Let them know. Let them continue to know that we are about to face the worst ever. Today, $1 is 1,150 naira, if I'm not mistaken. What a shame. What a shame. I remember when somebody said it on this platform that we are going to miss Buhari. I rejected it. Look what is happening right now. The same Buhari that put us through excruciating pains. But today, just less than 100 days in office, Buhari, 8 years is better than Tinubu already. Wow. Before I call on people, I can see a couple of people already trying to call in. Please call in right now. I want to take only 5 calls before I go back to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button. The meaning of the like, it means that YouTube will recommend this video for others so that our voices can go far. Thank you very much. I'm expecting the call now. You were calling earlier. I don't want to call anybody back. Just call in if you are listening to my voice. I don't want to give opportunity to panelists to be talking before people start calling in. Most people are always doing this. People will be talking on the panel. Somebody will be calling. I cannot stop who is talking. Then I'll be picking your call. It's not done anywhere like that. Thank you very much, Madam Omomi, for calling in. Good evening to you, Madam. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Niger World.
Thank you,
all protocols observed. I greet you all. I sent a program to you, Mr. Elvis. Please check on your platform and see if it can be useful, and I know it can be useful.
All right.
Now, the journey begins from here, from Monday. We are hoping all obedience and all Nigerian youths, all those people who voted Peter Obi, none of us can just sit down and look. We cannot do sit down look again. This is getting too much. I'm talking to the judges. I am not part of the people that will beg them to do the right thing. Let them just do the right thing for Nigeria to move on. If they don't do the right thing, from these states that we are in, then they don't want Nigeria to move from that stagnant state that we are. We have to move on. Nigeria has to be redeemed. They have to redeem Nigeria. They can't put us and our generation in this mess. We reject going further in these pains, in this sorrow. When Give Us Our Mandate was, delivering his session, in fact, I almost cried. Then when I listened to you, Mr. Elvis, I was crying inside me. No, we refuse to go on like this. This pains and sorrow must stop. This problem must stop. We are heading towards the new Nigeria, and so shall it be. Let the judges do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening. Good evening, every member of that panel and those, listening. I say good evening again. Yeah, Niger Watch, I feel your pain. Unfortunately, like I keep saying, I'm handicapped to an extent, so you may not understand that I can't explain. But I want to say this. And I believe our Supreme Court people have people who are listening to this very platform. Let them pass it to them and tell them they may think Nigerians will not act. They may think Nigerians cannot fight. They may think Nigerians cannot do anything because they believe they have the law in their hands. But I tell you, they will be surprised. Beyond that, I call again upon our policemen. I call again upon our military, DSS. You people know the setup. You know how it is there. And I'm sure it is not all of you there that are smiling at what is going on. It is not all of you there that are being paid to do what you are doing beside your salaries. Act like human beings now. Support the Nigerians that are employing you to do this job. Save Nigeria from this problem that is looming. Don't let Nigeria go into oblivion. Don't allow Nigeria to be ruined by this devil up. God have mercy. Hey, Mr. Tinubu, we know your records here in the United States. Please get out of that office for good. You don't have shame. You do not have shame. If you have shame, with all that people are saying, look at the secretary, just last secretary to the last government. See what he said there. You didn't win election. Why are you still there? Who are these devils supporting you and encouraging you to do the wrong thing? Your friend here in Ghana, the man of ovation, called you and told you to get out of that place. Get out, Tinubu. Don't ruin Nigeria for us. You are not a Nigerian. You are not. Hey, please, Niger Watch. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let
God bless you, sir.
God.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's okay. I can see you getting emotions right there. All right. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in from Abuja. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, my brothers and sisters in the panel. Yeah, Mr. Najawat, I'm calling in respect. I want to correct you. You know, when after the judgment, Tribunal give the judgment, we are on the streets in Abuja here, moving all over Abuja here. After the judgment again, we're still in the street of Abuja here, going over again. Before we decided to go, he says, "What if it's to come out?" I wanted to correct you.
All right.
So Nigeria.
Your line is breaking, sir. We can't hear you.
Come out.
Your line is breaking.
Hello?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I want to correct you. You said that we did not come out. I want to tell you that after the judgment, Tribunal give the judgment.
Okay.
We are out. We are all out. Both women, both men, we are out demonstration. And then after the judgment again, we are still outside Nigeria here, Abuja here. We're going around. Says our mind that our mandate should be given to us. So I wanted to correct you for that.
Thank you, sir.
Now I want to call on all Nigerians, please. the whole Nigeria to come out on Monday. We should be on street to take our country back, to take our country Nigeria back. Ariola says, he says that we should support the judiciary. We cannot. We cannot support the judiciary. They have failures. The judiciary have failures. Akwabo, he contests for president. You give him Supreme Court, give him Senate president. The same Tilawa, he contests for president.
Okay, sir.
You give him Senate president or Senate. Look, we can never believe on you. We can never trust on you. We can never believe your words.
All right, sir. Let's take another call quickly. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you. All right. Law of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am. Go ahead.
Good evening. Naija Wash. Good evening, no. Happy Friday. And happy Friday to everyone on the platform. We are already in weekend. Look at the way the day is going. And look at the problem we see have in Nigeria. Mr. Naija Watch, I heard when you were talking. You know, the way you feel, that is the way I feel. The way you feel, that is the way I feel. Nigeria is a place, when I wake up in the morning, I wake up with Nigeria in my mind. I wake up because I've told you about myself. I know why this thing is paining me. Maybe it's paining more than any other person. Nigerians, it is now or never. It's either we go for it now or we forget it. You see all these people, all these Supreme Court judges, they know what they are doing. They know that FBI is coming with the case, Tinubu case. So that is why they want to rush this case. For me, I don't trust them all. Nigerians, all payment are payment. Whether you payment on top of bed, you go payment there. Whether you payment for street, you go payment there. So why Nigeria they fear payment safe? I don't understand. What thing that they enjoy for Nigeria? You know they enjoy. You know they go market, they go buy bone, they cook. I know they laugh now. So you people can come out. What is it that Nigerians cannot be like other people? Ghanaians, they came outside, they protest when they are going through issues. All of them. Nobody say I'm Hausa. Nobody say I'm Yoruba. Nobody say I'm Igbo, anything. Everybody came together. In Ghana, they have Hausa, they have Christian. Nobody is saying that I'm this or that.
Okay,
why can't we for once?
Thank you.
Because enough is enough.
Thank you. Thank you.
They are separating us. They are telling us where it belongs to us. They are telling us that we can assert now. We have no right to be in Abuja.
Thank you.
The place belongs to some set of people. Look at where this country is going. See, this man that just went Buhari, he has damaged this country before this man come and take over. This man that took over now is going to kill this country forever. Unless we come out and say no matter what these people come out and judge us on Monday, we are standing on our ground.
Okay, madam. Okay, madam. Thank you.
That's the people we want.
Thank you.
And that's Peter Obi. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Let me pick one more call and I'm done with callers. Good evening to you. Your name, where you calling us from?
Good evening, sir. Mr. Evans now.
Okay. Thank you. God's power. Thank you.
Good evening to everybody on our panel session and everybody. Please, I want to use this medium to tell all of us that we are on this live. So please, Mr. Evans is not supposed to be begging us for like, because I see with you 500 or something, but the like is 270 something. Please, let's let this thing go viral, because we are in a time whereby we need to take our country from these satanic people. Let me quickly go back to my own submission. What I want to say is that Nigerians, I'm using this medium to call on Nigerians. May the soul of Dubai rest in peace. The energy that the youth used to come out during that times, it actually showed that the Nigerian youth really know what they are doing. And please, I want us to remember one thing. These satanic people, they are almost to join their ancestors. And we don't have to be letting them to be toiling with our futures. Please, We should not just put our hand and sit down. For me, personally, this is my personal belief. I'm not expecting anything from Supreme Court. They are not going to give because they've been bought. So I'm using this opportunity to tell the Nigerian youth to stand by. If this will do anything otherwise, let us take our country back from these satanic people, because it's not going to be easy. Just like our principal said, it's not easy for a madman to take your property. You just to like struggle and get it from the madman. So it's not going to be easy. Don't let us put our hand and think that these satanic people are going to let it go like that. And don't forget, whatever thing that touches you, touch everybody. And the Nigerians back home, these things, you people are facing it directly. Unlike people in the diaspora, they can decide not to come back for the rest of this satanic man regime. So note it in your mind that your future is in your hand. It's not in the hands of judiciary. Thank you, and God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, callers, please. I'll come back to you guys again later on. Before I start with my panelists, I'd like to quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph Oji once more. Thank you. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much. I appreciate you always. And those of you that just joining us right now, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please press on the like button. Let's take that to at least 400. And if you can hear my voice, press on the like button. May God bless you all. Let me call on the first panelist we have here today. My brother, give us a mandate. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. I'll post the link again, my people, in case you want to join us. We still have 3 spots here. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, looks like give us a mandate is not available right now. Okay, let me go to Mr. Henry Gabriel. Mr. Henry Gabriel, are you there with us?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
I
Please
just want
talk
to I just want to speak to Nigerians. We are not begging you people to go out to fight for your right. If you know the hardship is still on your, it's hard on you. If you know you don't have 24 hours electricity, if you know you don't have good health care, if you know you cannot afford 3 square meals a day, if you know you don't have security, if you know things are not going well in that country, you should move your butt and do it. We can do it. We are more than these so elite, corrupt, criminal politicians. Don't use people spend time on watching Big Brother Nigeria. Why not use this time, this energy you have? We did it before. You can still do it again. Go out in the street on Monday. Let's take our country back. They are afraid. The corrupt system is afraid. We are more than them. This is not time for I'm a Bini, I'm a Yoruba, I'm Hausa, I'm Igbo, and this. This is time for everybody to come together as one. There's no time for partisan here. I'm APC, I'm PDP. If you go to the market today, APC don't buy food cheaper. PDP don't buy petrol cheaper. You still go to the same market. Don't let them fool you. I guess most of you collected money, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 from these politicians. I guess people are crying on the side now. It's never too late for you to change. We'll welcome you. Go out in the street and support the movement. If you listen to if you listen or see the evidence that came out about Tinubu, do we really want this person to spend one night as a leader of that country, of that great nation? I don't think so. This man's life, from beginning to this time, is all corrupt, fraudulent life. You see all those called elders, you people call elders, my KBC or whatever you call those people. Don't look at their face. They are the same people who put North Nigeria backward today. They are the same people who don't want Nigeria to move forward. Ignore them, go out to the street peacefully and take the country back. They are afraid of us. They know the power belongs to the people. I cannot imagine somebody with clear senses who have this good intention. We see all these baggages of Tinubu. We say, okay, you want to retain Tinubu on that seat. No, except something is wrong with their brain. And the Supreme Court should know we have Constitution, and they promise to guide constitution. They should do the right thing. They should forget about this money issue they collect from the politicians. They should do the right thing. Because when the people rise up, the airport will be closed then. When the people rise up, the border will be closed for you. When the people rise up, your family is not safe whenever they are in the Western world. When people rise up, there's no place for you to hide. Do the right thing. Stand by the Constitution. Tinubu should be kicked out from that office immediately. We don't need to go to court for you to. We don't need to go to court for you to say it. Now you're supposed to say before the court day, because these baggages, we have a lot of proof that this man is a criminal. You need to be prosecuted either. You need to be prosecuted either. It put disgrace. It put disgrace on all Nigerians. This man is supposed to spend one night in that house rock. What we were fighting for, all we want is just a better country where we call home, where things will be working for all Nigerians, where we have good road, 24-hour city, good governance, against oppression, we stand against corruption, where you can go and take good medical system, social system, better life. We don't need so much. We want good governance. And we find out Abuari did not do more. This ANEC selected, is killing that country, it's taking that country backward. It's like you're going forward, you're going back 900 times. So we don't want things to go like this. Nigerians, I'm not begging you, I'm commanding you to go out. If you know you want a better country, if you know you want change, not change by pressing your phone in your house, not change by buying data to watch Big Brother, not change by watching Netflix. Move your butt, go out in the street, and stand for what is right and what you believe on. If we come out in mass, they are all afraid for it. They are afraid when we come united. They are all afraid when we come united. Go out in the street peacefully and demand for justice. We don't need to spend 10 minutes in the court. Tinubu should be first of all disqualified automatically without looking back. If these judges swear oath that they want to stand for the constitution, we don't need to discuss about Tinubu issue. Tinubu is out already. Nigerians, we are not begging you. I can stay where I'm at now. I can say 10 years I'm not going to Nigeria. I'm not going to Nigeria. But I want you people to have it better. We will go home and have spend some time together as family. Please go out, put your anger out, demand for what is right. Demand what is right. We need a society what we'll be proud of. Wherever we go, the other country will be respecting us. Everywhere we go now, they don't respect Nigerians because of this so-called criminal, fraudulent Tinubu. Tinubu can never be my president. He's not my president, and we can never be. If you people look at all the ministers he put on his cabinet, they are all a bunch of corrupt people. These are people who have cases on EFCC. You Nigerians, since the election now, have you ever buy something cheaper in the market? Do they even know if you are existing? You hate your fellow Nigerians because you are this tribe, because you are this tribe, and you want your tribe to win. Now your tribe that and they put in there, did they know if you are existing now? Did they know if you are eating? Wake up from your slumber and do the right thing. Go out on Monday. I'm not ready to come and beg you. If you know you want a better country, you have to get it yourself. Grab it yourself. The Western country people are Japan into. They fought for democracy. They fought for their right. They sacrificed a lot of things. If you sleep in your bed, if your death want to come, we come. Where you are eating, if your death want to come, we come. Where you are going to play your bet Nigeria, if your death want to come, we come. Where you are going to do anything, death want to come, we come. Go out and let history remember you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Eric.
Yeah.
And God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. To be honest, I don't know why people are scared to go for a protest.
Let me
Protest
cut
is
you.
allowed all over the world. It's allowed.
In June 12th,
Eh?
I remember when the Bangladesh said, no, if you go out, he said, anybody come out the next day, shoot aside. We go out in Benin the next day. We shot everywhere down. I know how many people are lost there. We went out.
No, but what me I'm talking about? Do you think government will just start shooting at peaceful protesters?
No.
Why?
They can't do it. If you have mass protest, they cannot do nothing.
I don't understand.
They're not crazy.
Anyway, let me call on the next person. Let me hear from the next person. Thank you very much, Christy Dozier, for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate this. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me call on my brother, Mr. F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, good evening to you, sir. Please, I'd like to hear from you.
Yeah, my brother, Mr. Ebix. Thank you again for the opportunity to speak. Thank you. Those in the panel, I thank you too. I welcome you to this great broadcast where we are rubbing our minds together to see how Nigeria move forward. No retreat, no surrender. I want to speak directly to the people of Nigeria back home. You cannot get freedom on the platter of gold. It's not possible. Once you have a strong man that has held you captive, you need to fight the strong man to regain your freedom. First of all, I want to say something. Under your watch, the people of Nigeria, you allow this man to be sworn in, knowing fully well that he didn't make 25% of the FCT. That one happened. He kept quiet. No reaction, no protest, no follow-up. You kept mute. Everybody kept mute. In fact, let me use Mother Rita's word. Everybody entered house. Okay. It got to petition tribunal. Instead of you guys to come out en masse, everybody was dilly-dying, not taking it serious. Even when the likes of our neighboring African countries were showing us skills on how to do it, on how to get what you want, rightfully, constitutionally. Nigeria didn't do anything. You guys did nothing. You folded your arms. The likes of Justice Samani said all the rubbish he said, and you let that lie low again. I don't think you guys are serious. Maybe you guys are still sleeping. We in diaspora, we are doing our best. We are not on ground. But we are having sleepless nights, making sure that we push this narrative, making sure that this power is returned by all means, communicating to you guys. What a great privilege to have this kind of platform where you get information that you can use to act. Yet, you guys did nothing. Is it this way you want to do something? When we're already at the summary of the whole matter, at the conclusion of the whole matter, is it now you want to do something? It's the same man that swore this illegality on the 5th of May that's going to still be in charge of this same matter. Do you think he's going to do something different? He has been bought. The ball is in your court, fellow Nigerians. The time to arise and leave no stone unturned is now. We have all the evidences, even without Chicago, even without FBI. We have evidences enough to throw out this man out of that seat. Evidences are there, enormous evidence. Chicago, FBI will just be an addition. But let me tell you one thing. Can you see what they are doing? They are trying to act smartly ahead of time because they know the bombshell that is coming from FBI. They cannot hold, they can't just contain it. That's why you see that they are fixing this date on Monday. They've been buying time, wasting time. Only up to now that they heard that FBI is about to release the bomb. They went ahead to fix date. What does that tell you? That tells you that awake thou that sleepest. Awake. Remember what happened in South Africa and appetite, during appetite. When the South African, they are going in drones, they are buying hundreds. When they buy 100, 400 will surface. They buy 200, 700 will resurface. That is how to fight battle. Not just folding your arms with fear. With one mouth, do the other things differently. That is what is keeping us stagnated. Fear and hypocrisy. Some of you don't even know what is happening. According to heaven, you're busy eating pepper soup, unkobi, and pressing. What a shame. The time is now for you to arise. Otherwise, what you see, oh, you would have preferred Buhari, even though he has taken us from top to bottom, even though he has taken us backward. Early this morning, I was checking the exchange rate, 1,140. What a shame. Our currency cannot even compete with other international currency. Look at the poverty in the land. No light, no road, nothing. The basic necessity of life. We don't enjoy the common basic necessities of life. Light, road, security. You don't have it. And you're still folding your arms? Let me tell you, these criminals, they are working, strategizing day and night. They don't sleep. No, they don't sleep. All these criminals, all this illegality, you see them here, they don't sleep. The time to wake up is now. Don't allow this opportunity to pass us by, please. We have taken a lot of chances. This is not to be treated with levity. Immediate action is required now. We've left a lot of sin undone. That is why we are here, where we are. Please, Nigerians, wake up. If you are patriotic indeed, wake up and follow this thing to the very last end and see how things will turn around. See all these old men with this, they are white on the white on their head. They are all bunch of criminals. I guarantee you that. Please, Nigerians, for the sake of posterity and for the sake of your unborn children, our future. Let's follow this Supreme Court to the very end. Otherwise, what Bubu did will just be an introduction to the poverty that awaits us. I rest my case for now. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel, for your wonderful submission. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Please indicate when you are ready to speak. But before that, I would like to move on to the next person. Okay, Madam Amen Bright, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for being here, for calling me to be part of your people. My greetings to everybody, all the panelists and the rest. Mr. Elvis, you know, I'm not too strong. Oh. The moment I see you really being touched, the way you talk, it seems you are just piercing something into my heart, you know. I feel so bad. I could understand you. I could understand you. What do we do? What do we do? I'm asking everybody, not only you, Mr. Elvis. You are doing your part. What do we do to push these satanic gangs away from Aso Rock? What do we do? Nigerians, they are all afraid. If I should tell you, if I don't have heart, I will just say, let me sit down to me. I will not have interest to be coming. Because I have seen you people here, it has moved me. That spirit shall move and move. Otherwise, I'm hearing people what they are saying. As I'm talking now, somebody just came from Nigeria today. He has money, has made it here. He has everything at home. He had just spent 7 months at home, now or a year. If you see him when he left, he was talking good. I don't know why. Whenever we go to Nigeria, maybe you spend 2, 3, 4 months, you come back, you just look somehow different. Different with your money, you will look different when he came today. So it is to people. And I wonder, people, because today I also argue something. People just go to doctor. The first thing they will want, they will not think of your head, to handle your head first. Or we are suffering all this, what the government have put us into. The doctor will be demanding money before we could save life. If you want to buy anything, even if you're a 100-year customer, where no, you've not been owing, the first thing they will say money, even if you can pay. Even after knowing you, is it not all from these satanic leaders? What will be going on for the past 50-something years ago? My brother was saying about these 4 lawyers. We were saying that, okay, after the tribunal, they said they park police or soldiers there. Even if they park them there, Nigerians were there, maybe they were around somewhere. The judges, they were going 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, nobody coming out. Nigerians, what were you waiting for? Nigerians, what were you waiting for after 3 hours? That you could not rush that place. What kind of fear do we now have? The only thing I have for Nigeria, what I have for them is that because these people, they make them handicapped. They don't have access to this WhatsApp. They don't even have light to wash. Most of them, they don't know. Even we Nigerians here, I could say, like Magna Oraka said today, say, Tinubu, you are there just to come and put Yorubas into position. Where I am here, I go out sometimes, I stay somewhere for hours to see the mind, the what other people have in mind. You will see most of them here, mostly the Yoruba, they're in support of Tinubu. I don't hear any pen. I was even surprised when I hear 1, 2 Euro Benin. We're saying I'm for Tinubu. From north or east, they will say, not east, west, they will say I'm from Tinubu. I'm down. I'm just down when I listen to them, everything, just forget it. Tinubu has bought everything. This one that came and I say, why can't you people come out? They cannot come out because Tinubu have bought everywhere tight. He was even saying this fuel they are selling, but it didn't have many now 7,000 per liter. He said the liter, that if you even buy 6 or 7 liter, it will be small because they tight it. It is not really 1 liter they are selling for you. You will use it from here, maybe from one place to other, your fuel is finished. How can one, with your money, you have money. You are even afraid. How will these people go out? What money are they going to use to buy fuel? Even if they go, who will feed them? This is what I know. I want them to come out, but this and that way we have to think. They don't even have food. They've made all most of us handicapped. As you said, rightly said, Mr. Elvis, people are just dying. It is the one you see, you will know. What of the one you don't see? People are just dying for noticing, cutting their life short. I don't know what the Nigerians are still waiting for. Despite there's no light on this, I'm quite sure few people know what is going on. Many of them don't know. Many of them don't know. I'm wondering about our pastors, about our elders. Now all of them are just kept mute. They are not saying anything. The educated ones, we are all inside. What do we do, Nigerians? Nigerians, what are you waiting for? Whether you feel, you don't feel, buy na buy. You will be afraid and you still stay there and that buy will still come to you. Just go. Just go. It is once. They say one buy once. No, you don't buy 2 times. Nigerians, these are our lawyers. This is your cap that you are putting in your head. I don't know, maybe something is whining your brain there to be something else. They should be removing this cap because it makes me fearful. And that fear and that lie is showing in their eye. Because so long as, I will say, the cause of all these things, starting from Yakubu Mahmoud, then finish up with Arowola, and the Arowola is there. I don't believe these people that they will do anything again. We shouldn't wait before the pro-bomb. It will be too late for us. It is now or never. I don't even want, as I've been saying, this man should handle this power to Obi. I believe if Obi is not running, let them just separate that country. Let them separate the Western world, and even to come and talk about the Northerners. What they are doing with us is too deep. I want us to be one Nigeria. If they don't want to be, they don't want us to be. Let us separate and go our own way in peace. We can still come together when we want to. Nigerians, please wake up. Tinubu, please leave that place for us. Leave that place for us. Go and enjoy the money you have already. Go and enjoy it and leave us in peace. People are buying every minute. Is that what you come there to do, to buy people? Are you not even ashamed, as old as you are? Everybody's neglecting you. You still insist to stay there. What are you going to do there? Nothing. What do you want that you don't have? You have done this thing for years and you're able to get whatever you want. What do you still want? To have power? To come and buy people? You are not handling the situation on ground. People are still dying. There's nothing you are doing to prove that you are there for this. For one thing to say, okay, we thought Tinubu would not do anything. No. Now he did this. No. You are just doing nonsense every minute. Making things worse every minute. Please go to your house and leave that place for Peter Obi. Please let Peter Obi come and work for us. This your 4 or 5 months you spent now. I know how far Peter Obi must have gone if he were to be the one there. You are doing nothing than gathering gangs, going to Western world to mess up yourself, to mess up even Nigeria. Please, Tinubu, leave that place for Obi. Please. I could feel it, Mr. Elvis. I could feel it. I don't know if I have to talk about the Eben, about the Oba, about Benin. I don't know why they are going to play Eben when they are doing weddings. It's not wedding they were doing there. That is not the place they should go and be playing Eben. Huh? Twisting Eben there. It's not the right place. Please, I don't really know what to say because than whether one will buy but once, you don't buy 2 times. Please, my Nigerians, please, I beg you. I beg you, don't have fear. Don't have fear.
All right.
Please. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma. Thank you,
tired. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Let everybody continue to do their part. And unfortunately, we don't have the power to fight the government. We can only talk like this and tell whoever that is holding the public office to do the right thing. For me, I'm surprised to see that people are scared to go for a peaceful protest. Then that means they have a different agenda. Yes, to be honest, because no matter how worse Nigerian government is today, as I speak to you right now,
just see one thing. If they come out now, You think the moment they shoot 1 or 2 times, they will not run back? They will scare them with gun.
Okay, let me
They will run
finish
back.
with this. Thank you, ma'am. No matter how bad Nigerian government is, you guys know that I've always said on this platform that I don't trust Nigerian judiciary, right? The same way I don't trust Nigerian government. But I don't think any government in the whole world will just start shooting on peaceful protesters. Is that possible? What happened in Lekki toll gate? It didn't happen the first day. The shooting did not happen the first day. It didn't happen the second day. It didn't happen the third day. I believe it was not even the fourth or the fifth day because they were coming out every day. It was after the protest was hijacked. Right? Okay. I'm not justifying anything. I want to say, you coming out peacefully like you did on Mohbad's death. Can anybody tell me, did they take anybody's life on Mohbad's death? No. I don't understand where this fear of a thing is coming from there.
No, but sorry, they were still shooting at Mohbad's there.
No, because people went to where they don't supposed to go. Instruction.
No, if you're
is
saying
another
if
thing.
you're saying they should not go to where they're not supposed to go, like where are they not supposed to go?
You don't supposed to. There was instruction. They created. I follow up on that. Instruction. This is where we are going to meet. And they met there. Let's go home. And some people diverted and they went to Lekki toll gates. They went to stand there. No, that was not the instruction. Instruction is instruction. The protest and calling for justice for Mohbad was not to set the country ablaze. You know, for me, I say things how it is. So that's why the Lagos state government started shooting tear gas. I followed up on that issue. Even most of the protesters were angry with some of the people that went to the Lekki toll gate because it was not even close. Now, what we're talking about right now is that you're coming out for a peaceful protest. What is wrong with that? Government cannot take you serious if you did not express your pains directly to them. They won't take you serious. No government will take you serious. Is anything wrong? We have 10 million Nigerians. 10 million Nigerians occupying everywhere in Nigeria. The whole road is blocked. Everybody on the streets. Everybody go live for ground. Is anything wrong? It's a peaceful protest, for Christ's sake. Nobody is coming out. Everybody, they make suggestion for inside house. If we come out, they go do this one, they go do this one, they go do this one. This is one of the things I'm saying, that these guys are not ready. Yes, I agree. Nigerian government are satanic. All of them, or every one of them that have ruled in the history of Nigeria, all of them are satanic. But the youth, the citizens, many of them are not ready. Let's say it how it is. They are not. These guys are lazy, or I don't know how to describe them.
Mr. Elvis, I think if we can be able to motivate everywhere, south, east, west, north, to motivate people to come out, maybe that way we will make them to move.
You don't motivate anybody, madam. If you are suffering, let people know you are suffering. Don't call me from Nigeria and tell me you are suffering. Die. Let the suffering take your life because you are not ready. That's just the fact. I know this speech will be hurtful to some of you. I'm not interested. You cannot say you are suffering. You are not ready. Rotimi Amishi said it the couple of years ago that until Nigeria starts stealing us, we will not stop stealing. Nobody is on the street. Everybody out there inside their room, they suggest, government, if you do this, government, if you do, you out there inside your room. But Mohbad's death, everybody came out. These people are not ready. Except they prove me wrong. It's the same way I'm waiting for Supreme Court to prove me wrong to do the right thing. The same way I'm also waiting for Nigerians to prove me wrong to occupy the streets.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Can I just chip in one or two things there?
Yes, I wanted to call you now. Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead. It's your
Okay.
turn.
Yeah. With respect to people coming out, especially during the Mohbad issue. See, in every society, there are always people that we call leaders within a group, influencers within a group. Those are the people that will get people out. That is the way it is. And there is no any other hard and fast rule about it. We can't do it differently. Every society has leaders. It is these people that call them out. But these people, unfortunately, are sycophants. They have been bought. It is only when it now relates to issues that affect them, they will call out their base. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. See,
Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can categorically say that there was no leader at all in NSAS. No single leader. That is the first protest we've seen in Nigeria that no single leader was there. Not in Benin, not in Lagos, not in Abuja, not in Port Harcourt, nowhere.
It was an issue that affects everybody. That's why everybody.
NSAS started from Benin. NSAS started from Benin, where all these SARS people they beat one Yahoo boy to stupo. Now Benin boys stay back come and say, in fact, this police brutality, enough is enough. Benin boys started today, the next the other state started picking up. Now NSAS they start. Which leader you they wait for? Na meeting and be na conference call.
In this is anyway. In issues like this, that's where we have civil organizations. But all these people are bought already. See,
if you mention those people's names, that means we are not ready. We don't need anybody to come out to express your displeasure. Which leader? Which leader are we waiting?
You know why? You know why, Mr. Elvis? It is because people don't have the kind of deep understanding that you have. Not everybody have that same understanding. A lot of people.
May they suffer. I beg, may they suffer. If you know they are abroad, and get a lot of money, go to give people who are never ready for life. To be honest, many of these people back home, they live better life than you. I'm telling you. You will be here fighting for them. Many of them are just somewhere now drinking beer this Friday. Call one of your family members now to go walk around any state where you came from. You see, say that they be a parlor right now.
You are right, Mr. Elvis. You are right. They don't need leaders. They need to come out themselves.
No, it's not. You see, when you say maybe we are saying it, we're saying the same thing. Maybe we're saying it differently in a different way. See, for us, the kind of protest or agitation that we're talking about to fight this evil in Nigeria, everybody must come on board. People must speak. It is just like one person speaking to the other person, bringing people out to come out. And in this case, I still believe that. See, Mr. Elvis, as you are right now, you yourself right now, you have the capacity to influence 10, 20, 100 people. You have that capacity.
No, Mr. Elvis is not doing anything to bring anybody out.
No. I'm just saying it now. And so also in Nigeria, it's the same thing. There are people like that.
They are suffering. They have to go out themselves. They are suffering. They have to go out themselves. They don't have anything.
See, that is the reason why. That is the reason why you see these evil people, this evil government. They want it to remain like this because the only way they can continue to flourish.
Mr. Jonathan,
yeah.
If these people are waiting for someone like me to pronounce for us to come, I will never.
They are joking.
I will never make everybody your day side like that. I'm telling you people, if you people failed in this Supreme Court, after the Supreme Court judgment, I'll start to use my platform to analyze the work that the satanic APC Tinubu people they are doing. That's all. Everybody move on. That's all I'll be doing. Analyze their work. Since we are not ready, if anybody's waiting for me to pronounce what? I'm here for a better Nigeria, and one person cannot do it alone. Mr. Jonathan is here today talking. Madam Ame is here talking. F. Emmanuel is here. Mr. Henry, give us a mandate, and many more are here talking. Why some people there beer parlors when they talk, so they drink at 3:10? That's all.
Stop sending them money in Nigeria. Stop sending them money to Nigeria. Don't send them money to Nigeria no more.
Exactly.
Let them suffer this Christmas. Let them suffer.
Once they pass judgment and they no favor us, I'll start to analyze what is happening in Nigeria. $1, how much dollar be? I saw where Shosho posted dollar just now. The accurate figure of dollar today. I'll bring and call you, go analyze them. Mona CEO, Tinubu government, and dollar be this, so that's it. I'm not going to hear me the talk Supreme Court do right, do it. This is the final, in case you're not aware. It's the final. You don't have anything to do after they've passed the judgment. And the way it looks like, I don't want to run more under my shadow, man. It's very sad. I wish I have the power. I have the power to turn everything around within a second. I would do it. But the power that I have is what I'm using to do what I can do right now. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. It's your time. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone, all the panelists and everyone that are contributing to the platform. Thanks you all. Thanks to everyone. Yeah, I just want to, let me just continue from where you ended. See, for me, it will be foolhardy for me as a person. I don't want to generalize everyone. But for me as a person, at this stage, at this point, today, the 28th of October, 2023, to believe that the Nigerian people will do anything, they will come out. If everything remains the way it is right now. We saw the fake declaration of March 1st, they didn't come out. We saw the complete biases of the tribunal justices. Pre-trial, during trial, after trial, people did not come out. We saw the final judgment on September 6th. People do nothing. In fact, we saw the forgery case. It all unfolded before our eyes, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. People did not do anything. So with all this, it will be foolhardy for me now, for me to assume that, okay, if the Supreme Court deliver a judgment that is contrary to what it should be, that Nigerians will come out. It goes contrary to a normal sense, to somebody who thinks normal. I can't put myself on that spot. It's not going to form. So therefore, I can conclude that it's not good. Nigerians, they will do nothing. They will do nothing except certain things are in place, certain things are done. But if the status quo remains, Nigerians will do nothing. Because the current system favors this evil, satanic, government. They call themselves God. I don't want to use leaders. It will be so terrible of anyone calling them leaders. These are not leaders. The best you can call them, they are the one that they are the government of the day. That you can give to them because they call the shots in Nigeria now. But to call them leaders, that would just be even taking Nigerians for a ride further. So they want this present government, they want these evil people, they want the status quo to remain. When the status quo remains, then they can continue to perpetrate their evil. What is the status quo? Oppress people not to talk. Oppress the media not to speak the truth. Bribe everyone, everything with the system from the judiciary. They want that status quo to remain. People remain in that state of poverty, that hunger. Let it remain so. Because if we elevate them, then the center will not hold again. So people must remain like this in Nigeria. That is the only way for them to continue. Nothing has worked. Nothing. We saw the 8 years of Buhari. They can say all they want. They can come up, when you watch their media there in Nigeria, newspapers, televisions, they will come out every day talking about the economy, talking about government policies. And we all know that is all a lie. It's all a lie. It's not going to happen. The country cannot deliver. This government cannot deliver. The past government was unable to do anything. It's all a lie. Every day, day in, day out, they come out with one policy or the other, come out with one, government, whatever. And it's just, we all know that is not going to happen. It's all a lie. It's just to perpetrate themselves there. So Nigerians, fella said that, zombie, those are just like, Nigerians are they just follow. Just follow. They just follow this evil people. And the only way for them to remain is for this evil, they have to continue to perpetrate. In fact, they have to double down and triple down on it. See, what we're seeing now, what Nigerians are seeing now, they have not even started. Because this government will double down, they will triple down on it, because that is the only way they can remain in power. If they do anything otherwise, that thing that we all wish for, that thing that we all desire, that we are all challenging, that we are protesting, to have in Nigeria, that once they move towards that line, they will fall. And because they don't want to fall, the status quo will remain. They will continue to do this. In fact, this is just a tip of the iceberg. Nigerians have seen nothing yet. They have seen nothing yet. That is where we are in Nigeria right now. So for me, what will I do? What will I ask Nigerians to do? See, you have to fight it. Fight it. If people cannot come collectively to fight this evil, we can fight it individually. Fight it your own way. You have to do something. For me now, I cannot encourage anybody to go to Nigeria to invest. That's one way of fighting it. If this system continues, I cannot. Every opportunity that I have, every chamber of commerce that I have, that have one opportunity or the other to speak, I will say it openly. Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't put your penny there, because if you go, if in fact you will have just taken that money, go to the toilet and flush it. That is one way to fight these people, and that is the way to send a clear message to them. Even when they talk of investors, it's all lie. It's all lie. Nothing is true about that country. The media will come, they will come on TV, they will paint their faces, they will come on national TV, and they will be spewing out lies every day. I'm saying so funny. Nothing. You cannot single out. Go to Arise today. Pick all their videos, all the people they brought just today alone. Don't even go too far. Everything there is all lies. Then we are now seeing that we see what is happening to the Naira. And they will come out, they will say they are doing this, they are doing that. So for Nigerians, see, there's this saying that people deserve, for every nation, they at any point in time, they deserve the government that they get. Every nation deserves the government. What Nigeria is, that's Nigerians, that's what you do. You deserve it, because in your heart of heart, that's who you are. You cannot come out and even say the simple truth. So you deserve what you are getting. And this is just the tips of the iceberg. It has not started yet. These people will have to triple down, unless you do a 360, if there's anything more than that, to turn that country around. Otherwise, you have not even seen anything yet. Dollar will get to 2,000 naira. Naira $2,000 for a dollar, and you will stay inside that system. That is where we find ourselves right now. We have, see, let's forget about the judiciary doing anything. That's, at least for me, I don't put myself in that state of mind at all, based on what I have stated earlier. Everything that has happened before our eyes since February 25th to date. How can you say, I mean, in your own, if you want to, your judgments, will somebody come and somebody lie to you the first time, lie to you the second time, lie to you the third, the fourth time, and then you will say you still want to count for what? On what basis? That this judiciary will do it. They will not do anything. If I don't speak for anyone, I'm speaking for myself as a Nigerian, that I have a stake in that country. These people cannot do anything. They have sold their soul to the devil. And let them hear it. If I dare them to do otherwise. If they are hearing now, I dare all of you to do otherwise, because you have no capacity to do it. Because you have been bought. That's just the simple truth. You have no capacity. So also the same way, an average Nigerian right now, those that are living in Nigeria right now, they have no capacity to come out and speak out. They don't have it. They have been beaten down. They are dead and buried. They are beaten down completely. They cannot think straight. The majority of the population of that country cannot think straight. And those that can think straight, that can speak, they are bought already. We saw lawyers, we saw religious leaders, we saw what everything that has been coming out from them. Those are the people that we now rely on, because majority can't think straight. They can't. And the media where they will go to, where they will feed on, they will get this information. Those people also cannot even speak the truth right now. So as those category of people, they are out. We are left with what we will call now, let me just quote and unquote, elite, because I've even find it difficult if we have any elite in that country. They say elite, those are the ones that we can now rely on. Those ones also, they are bots. They cannot even say just the simple truth. Can you even employ someone whose certificate you even hear, you have not even investigated, you just hear of it alone, that the certificate is forged? Can you even still retain that person? And most of these people are employers of labor. They have people that are working for them. They employ staffs all over the place. Can you even retain your gardener? If you find out that your gardener is a liar, they've just your gardener alone, not to talk of people that are running your offices or your businesses, just your gardener. Can you even retain that person? And then you will leave your house for the person, and then you will travel out, knowing fully well that that person is a forger in one way or the other. You can't even do that. But you can come out and defend this. And these are the people we are hoping on. Those are the remnants. Those are the remnants that we have in Nigeria left, that they will speak, because the majority of the population are beaten down already. They have no capacity to think straight. Please, people, they can't. An hungry man, these people can't think straight. They are fighting for their daily survival. And that is the majority of Nigerians, whether we like it or not. In the over 100 million Nigerians are in that category. The people that would get Nigeria out of this, they are not even, count them, 1, 2, 3, they are not even up to 5 million. And these people, their majority of them are sold out. Already sold out, or still waiting for their own to come. They are still waiting, and they don't want to speak. If I speak now, my own share will not come to me. So they refuse to speak the truth. And then open on the judiciary. So I'll just leave it at that. So what are we going to do? Please, in our own capacity, whatever you can do to fight these people, let's begin to fight them. Let us begin to fight them in our own individual way. Collectively, we know, because there is the saying, united we stand, divided we fall. If we come together united, yes, we can do great things. We can take back our country. But before then, in our own individual capacity, let's fight these people. Let's fight them to the end. So I want to stop there for now, Mr. Elvis. I thanks everyone. I thanks all the panelists. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, for your submission. And it's been a while. It's good to have you on the panel again. This is a collective effort. Let everybody try to do their parts, by echoing your voice to see, who knows. Let's continue to do our part. It's very, very important. Thanks very much, sir, for coming around.
Thanks
All
very
right,
much.
guys. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, press on that like button. Currently, our like is on 370. May God bless every one of you that have hit on that like button. Please, let's take it to 400. We can do that right now. Thank you. Let me take some calls.
Please let me know when you're ready for me.
Okay, sir. I'll come back to you. Let me give opportunity for some callers to call in, because I saw a comment earlier on the comment section. They say, make I give callers some time. Okay, callers, if you want to call in now, this is the best time. Let me see if I can take 5 calls. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Oh, Sir Elvis, God bless you. Thank you. I greet my well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, everyone. I greet you. Mr. Niger Watch, please, I beg, just give me a few moments. Let me say this. I thank everyone here. Like I said, whatever, just logging in means that you have a heart and you're doing your part. Another thing I have said here very often is, young ones, this is your fight. And if you must win this fight, you must wake up every morning and declare to yourself, I will never be like my elders. Now, let me explain. I will always exclude all our well-meaning elders that are screaming and are joining the young ones to say there is evil in the land and we can't keep silent. I always take pride that I grew up in the village. I thank God I have traveled across the world. So I'm not saying this. I'm still grateful that I was raised in the village. Then I don't know what is going on now in the village. Then the elders, what they do, they are the upholders of truth. If there is anything missing in the village and you take that matter to the elders, they will say, wait, and they will find it. And they will search until that matter is settled. If there is anything going on wrong, that is why we revere them. That is why in our culture, it is something that is ingrained in us to respect elders. We didn't respect them because they were thieves. We respected them because they earned it. Because whenever matters go to the elders in those days, consider it taken care of. So when I keep screaming, I said they desecrated everything we held sacred. This is one of the reasons. The ones we have today have sold their soul to pot of porridge and cheap and their overinflated ego. Talk to them, they are angry. They don't want you to talk because they can't face the truth. They sold their soul to food, to money. Go, and I keep saying it. When I mean the elders, it includes the traditional leaders, it includes the religious leaders, it includes the professors, it includes the lawyers, anyone that is holding a position that they are in a position to say the truth and they are position of authority and they are not doing it. You are an elder and it is a shame. And I bring it another level. And also to everyone that is in Nigeria. All Nigerians, listen to me. You can't escape it too. Because you are also in this matter. I have the respected auntie that we talk. She is so blessed. She has, I respect her. And I called her, I say, auntie, in all your, I remember one of the people that you will say if they will make heaven, she's one of them. And I say, you're incriminated though. She say, how? She just begin to talk to me. I say, yes, let me tell you. I said, you see, back in those days, when a boy or a child goes to look for a stolen goat, the elders will come and rally around and make sure that boy's goat is found. Today, the boy will go to complain about their goats. They hear the voice of the goat behind the elder's backyard. The same goat he's looking for is at the backyard of the elder. And when you come and they say, shut up, don't say anything. You don't want to do, and they shot that child. What did you leave in the heart of that child? You left that child. And little by little, that child, that young man is learning. That is why everybody is incriminated in this matter. When somebody was like, oh, there's this incident that happened. You know, I respected, there were two of them. He was lying against me. And I remember I don't want to lose my job. And there's another elder there. I didn't want to, as I told the elder, I said, sir, it's because of you. You know, this man is lying against me. It's because of you. I didn't say anything. He now say, oh, you're raised well. This is where the problem is. You elders will lie and they will tell you to shut up your mouth, and that is assumed you're raised well. That is abomination. That is iniquity. This is an indictment. And that is why I say this man is inconsequential in what is happening. It is the evil that we have allowed to grow. Otherwise, this man would never have smelt. Who told you there are no evil people? There are worse people like this Abado man, I don't know his name, so excuse me, across the world. America, go and search it. Everywhere where there is progress, they will never let a man like this even smell the seat of government. But just go and count them. Go to APC. When I say they are a reservoir of evil, the axis of evil, the channel through which evil flow around Nigeria, go and say they are all there. Mr. Mbad, the other day, they indicted him. All he needs to do to be saved is to go and register and become APC. What are we saying? It's an indictment on Nigeria. And if you don't rise up now, don't worry. God cannot be mocked. I say this to every Nigerian. If you like, you go out. If you don't like, you are all incriminated. Every pastor in Nigeria is incriminated. A few of them that I know, I have been in bed with this man for the last 30 years, and you're telling me you're speaking, preaching, and rabadozing. Excuse me, please, everybody. I rest it there.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mother Joy. Thank you so much for your submission. Okay, let me quickly hear from somebody else here. Mr. Efe, thank you very much for calling in, Mr. Efe. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Just thank you, my brother, for your effort. Panelists, I greet everybody. Nigeria Watch, you know what in Nigeria matter be say we will not deceive ourselves. Our country no law. You know why I call this event? You get one of my senior brother, his son, at 13 years. He just finished primary 6. He's going to 13 years with just 12 to 13. So I can't ask him because this small boy already 10 and small thing, you understand? I can't ask him, say, now, what do you want to read in school when you went to university? He say law. I tell him, say, come, Junior, something wrong with you. But you know, say Nigeria no law. He say, say uncle, now which I just like to read. He just tell me, no, you don't, no law for Nigeria. You are my son. Your dad just like my dad. It's my uncle also. You understand me? So now I come tell my uncle, my senior brother, son. He said, now I tell him, if you read law, you are going nowhere. No law for Nigeria, you know. So I be your dad not tell you that there's no law in Nigeria. He say, you know. He say, but he just like to read law. You understand? Why am I saying all those things? In Nigeria, there's no law. law not in Nigeria. You understand? But we just hope maybe by the grace of God, God will just perform a miracle for this Supreme Court. You understand, sir? That is our hope. We just try. But for me, I don't know. I don't want to discourage other people. But no problem. So I talk and listen. But just let us push it.
Thank you.
Let us be pushing. You understand? Thank you. That is my
Mr. F.A., thank you, my
sir,
brother.
for your effort.
God bless you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me hear from one more caller. Mashallah, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, Nigeria Watch. I greet the panel. I greet everybody.
Thank you, sir.
I greet Nigerians in Nigeria that are enjoying so far never tire. If sense they not head, we go down their side for Monday till the end on that judgment. After this judgment, Christmas, now be next story. We're going to talk. Make una not call people with their abroad though, because the thing they in the hand. Now you never shop. Now you go to call who they abroad with the managing life. In managing life from Nigeria, escape the wala with you. Go up and make your head correct. You dead there, you get opportunity now to come out. You day inside house. The way make God come protest for you. Now God go dey the street. Now human being the day should not be God go dey the street. Now we wake up tomorrow, next tomorrow, now Sunday. Now I say gather ourselves, go meet pastor, deceive you again. That Sunday, now all of my guesses then the touch now. If you not say never hunger, never
okay.
For oppression, when I did ass.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I think can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Can hear you.
Okay. Because I was trying to know where the breaking was coming from. If it was coming from us or not. Okay, let me pick one or two calls quickly. Come back to the panel. Mr. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in, sir. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I greet all of now. So yesterday I was trying to call him, but it was too late when I came back from work. I just listened back the whole program.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir, for the job you are doing. And then I greet everybody. So please, sir, make it not be that say I already come back to this thing. All the whole countries in the whole world, it is not by protest. The leaders have to come out. Like the other guy submitted, Jonathan, some of the elites have to come out to lead those protests. They say, okay, we need people to come. Not be saying they say poor people that are hungry, people that have no basis, nothing to eat, nothing to fall on if they are sick, there's no road, everywhere is flooded, somebody could not get roofed up. Why mashallah, kilo shelle, kilo day. Why you say people? And they summon it every day. 3 days ago, I summoned about 5 members of my family.
Yeah, that's good. Continue to send. It's a good thing. Okay, the leaders where you say make it help the command. So are they suffering? Is the leaders, the elite, are they suffering?
No. They said they have been corrupted. Jonathan just delivered a very fine statement here. He just said it that the people, he said the country is finished. Because there have to be some leaders, community leaders. But those community leaders, traditional rulers, everybody has been brought over.
Okay, Mr. Tony, before you go now, tell me the categories of the people that is suffering more in Nigeria right now.
Yeah, well, they are the ones suffering because they are still unable to get out to move out to the white man's land.
Okay, and now you are saying that the same people that is suffering more shouldn't talk and come out, right?
They cannot come out with empty belly, with no security.
Okay, let them live with empty belly now. Maybe people like you continue to give them money.
What is he saying?
My brother,
it's not making no sense at all.
Don't let people, we already know you to be a very good person.
This one doesn't have anything to do with good.
You're not making no sense at all.
This is the realism of our situation. It's not about good or bad.
Yes. But I want to tell you, sir, before we stop, and I don't want to consume your time, my brothers and sisters, please let us place ourselves in those people's situation for one second. Assuming that you wake up. Do you know that for Germany when I did now, I don't think I can feel good if there's no light for 2 hours.
Okay, now, Mr. Tony, what you are saying now is that we should just stay calm. Everybody should move on like that, right?
No, we have to continue to fight because we are.
No. People in Nigeria should move on. It's the same thing. The people in Nigeria should just move on. Then there's no need of talking, right?
How can they move on? People that have no medicine to eat, to cure. People that have no food to eat. People that cannot. They look at petrol is 1,000. Naira is expensive. Everything is difficult. There is no schools.
So who is now being affected then? Is it you or the same people that doesn't have food to eat?
The only thing, the only thing is to let us see how we can, because this one, they say they don't know what is called restructure. They don't know what's called regionalism. I mean,
what is your solution?
Okay.
What is your solution?
Okay, Oga Tony, let me hear from someone else.
What is your solution? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
Okay.
Thank you. Let me hear from Breadman.
Mr. Elvis. Mumbo jumbo.
Yes, sir. No, everybody hold on, please. I have somebody on the phone.
Okay.
Ginger Breadman, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good morning to you, sir. Good morning to all the panelists. Let me throw quickly. I'm listening. I'm right here. Let me throw a little bit light to what Tony is saying. Tony, maybe you're not expressing yourself better. I hope I can be able to make a submission that is clearer. Tony is saying that not only the poor people should come out, the people that are living in a mirage of being comfort in Nigeria, those ones that think say they have everything, they need to still come out on the street. It has to be a concerted effort. Everybody. We are abroad, where things appear to be working, we are doing our own by talking, by creating the awareness. But those that are at home, not only the farmer will come out, the person that thinks he's a big man, the person that thinks he has 2 square meals, the person that thinks he's protected, the person that thinks he's not in a Range Rover Sport. Because when the calamity go bust, everybody will be consumed. That is what Tony is saying.
Okay, this is a better explanation. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. All right. Let me come back to the panel because a couple of people were calling me. If you want to make contribution on that, you only have 1 minute, except you wait when it gets your time. Somebody called my name earlier on. Was that?
Yeah, it was me. It's me, Henry.
Okay, Mr. Henry, go ahead.
Yeah, let me just take 30 seconds. Okay. When Tony is talking, every time he's giving some submission, you don't understand anything he's trying to do. I don't understand. Because if you're waiting for the rich people to come and protest for you, it's just joking. If somebody's hungry, somebody's not having a good life, you have nothing to lose. It's not time for these people to go out in the street and tell them we want a better government. He's selling money to his 5 members of his family. Is that a walk up? Is that that's achievement now? Are they helping them like that? Huh?
See, my brother, it's not only rich people that are leaders. So no, it's not only rich people. You see, a poor man, a poor man, a man that is poor, is a leader in his own capacity. He has people under him, even a whole community. But that is Nigeria. We all know that's our culture. You go to places in Nigeria, you will see a farmer. He's not rich. He's not a rich man. He's just there as a leader doing his own thing as a respected man within the community. And they respect him. No, it's not, in fact, the so-called rich people, we can't rely on them. They have failed us. They are the psychopaths. They are those that have been bought.
The same poor people we have to go out now.
We have within the poor.
Within the poor, themselves to go out now because they are suffering. They have to mobilize themselves.
Okay. According to my own understanding, so the poor needs to wait for the elites to come out to lead them.
Can you imagine?
If not, they will not do anything, right?
Okay, so Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, no, it's not the poor doesn't have to wait for the sea. That my own take on this matter is that the rich, the so-called rich now in Nigeria, whether those ones that become rich legally or through siphoning Nigerians' wealth, the so-called rich, they cannot do anything. These ones, no, these are not the people we're talking about. They can't. They can't. These people have failed Nigeria already, Nigeria and Nigerians already. They can't do anything for Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Let me take this call. Thank you very much, Dr. Sareme, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Turn down your device, sir. Turn your device down. Turn it down.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and the panelists. God bless all you people. You guys are doing marvelous well. What I see there is that we Nigerians, the one in abroad, we know more than them at home. Those ones, they are suffering and smiling. So we are giving them the encouragement. Encouragement we are giving them now, they don't want to hold it as well. They feel that when they are broke, we abroad, the one we in abroad, we sustain them. That's the reason why they don't take it serious. We that live in abroad, we are enjoying all the basic amenities here. We are not suffering it. People suffering it, they don't want to make any move. Now, I'm not calling on them. They should please. There's no way they can just start treating with people like that. It's not possible. This is a protest. That answers that happens. They don't just start shooting the first day. Even this very one now, once they come out and protest that we don't want this man to move, is a fraud. Nobody know where his family is. Nobody know where Rabat is. So he had to step down. We didn't vote for him. We don't need him. We don't need him. So the whole world now hear of us, but they don't want to listen. They don't remain adamant. They don't remain adamant. Nigerians, please.
Okay.
Do this once and for all.
Thank you, sir.
Either now or never. Please come out on Monday. Let this thing start on Monday, please, Nigerians. All over you are, please. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Fulani, Edo, Esha. Please come out on Monday. Start the protest on Monday. We don't need Tinubu. Tinubu is a fraudulent. He's not supposed to be there. He's not. That stage is not for him.
Okay.
He has to resign.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Okay, callers, I don't try, beg. Let me focus again on the panel. A lot of people on the panel that have not said anything. All right, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. I would like to quickly go to somebody that is joining us from Nigeria, so I want him to speak first before we move on to some of you. Despite that, it's not his turn yet. David PDF, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. You have 8 minutes.
Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you, my brother. Thank you very much.
Good evening, everybody. Waya Wesi. Good evening. With all due respect to all the callers, and with all due respect to the platform of Nigeria Watch, all these callers, you don't say why you dey hear many of una. Una just dey talk, they make suggestion. Una forget, say, una still be Nigerians. So. You there abroad, the rain when go touch who dey Nigeria, na go see touch you. Only wetin go make am different. Now you be say maybe you wearing coat, you wearing coat or you wearing boot. Wetin be your coat and your boot? That be the second passport when you get. Shebi you get am. That one dey one side. Una just dey call, dey make suggestion. You there, you went there abroad. Wetin you don't do. If you come outside, you carry your own banner. Tinubu picture dey. Then you said we can't have a Joe Barrow as Nigeria president. You write on there. Certificate forger. You write on there. Identity theft. You write on there. If nobody join you, you yourself, if na your outside of your house or your apartment, you hang out for the window, make people dey see am. You never do anyone. You dey say people wey dey Nigeria make dem come out, make dem come out. I dey come to all those one o, but I just wan first talk. Una wey dey abroad now, na all the matches to this fire make we wan set. Nigerians na the kerosene and the wood. They don pour the kerosene for the wood. The matches na una e dey with. If una no light the fire, nothing go happen for Nigeria. Although now we wey dey Nigeria, na we go suffer, and we know. But if una no light the fire, nothing go happen for Nigeria. That one dey one side. Now to the people wey dey Nigeria. You dey say e no concern you. You know say anytime they come this platform, I dey talk say you dey say e no concern you, e no concern you. You say you wan wait, anyhow, you no get dey be Supreme Court will do the right thing. Baba, you go wait till you go wait till the way the way they take put am for your eye, your mind go dey. You dey think say the judges wey I dey see for screen so, and Ariwola wey use wheelchair go UK go see Tinubu allegedly. I no dey there, but I know say na wetin he do. Na that one I wan give you justice. Person wey carry person wey score fourth for governorship election, he put am there as first. Who no contest for election, he come back as Senate president. You dey wait. Then that one e dey one side. You wey be say over 43 years, over 33 years, you be prayer warrior. You don pray for Nigeria. Pray.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, I think so. We lost.
We lost that one. Wetin dey talk sef, Mr. Elvis. Listen, you see, you no used to beg anybody make they come out, make they not come out. The time they do June 12th, we get people come from abroad, tell us more go outside. We get anything like handy internet where everybody smartphone. When they do Esther, they tell them people that probably they come out. When how they meet you, you not come out, you know. Let them stay there. They got big brothers. Nigeria, they go stay for beer parlor. What is he saying?
Exactly. All right. Let me call on the next person. Since everybody is waiting for the people in abroad to I don't understand.
So
Augustine, is your turn.
Since they are waiting for us, make we talk join. Abi?
Thank you, sir,
Please,
for
good
joining
evening,
us. Good evening
everybody.
to you. I beg talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Welcome to our usual gathering.
Make it jump me,
Actually,
Hi,
I
my
think
lovely
I really
brother.
having listened to what the last speaker and then the one that called, even Tony Africa, who I call Tony Wahala. See, do you know one thing I'm saying? In the end, the fact that those of us abroad are even contributing to this discourse is because we've seen what life should be, and we know where we are coming from or where we left. Those of you back home, when you say you are waiting for people abroad to light it, what are we do? Let's say, even if, let's say UK, we march, carry placard, BBC here or some people go, or local newspapers go cover us. The impact can never be felt in Aso Rock. Because you people are still drinking your whatever relaxed. In the end, some people will say, after all, look at them where they're abroad. Then if they say they get work, then for come the match. No mind them, they just there, they waste time. But you people are abroad, I mean back home, it is because of you that thing is happening. The thing about Nigerians is that I don't know whether they want to make an omelette without breaking an egg. When NSAS, like Harry was saying, when NSAS happened, Nobody abroad instigated it. Rather, what the people abroad did was to be even pumping money there for people to feed, which I follow do. They were sending money, say, look, let them use it for entertain people. That music, different music band will be playing. If people will enjoy, just to make sure that the thing is, up and running. But when you say, somebody say we were there abroad, now we hold the candle, now we hold the matches. To me, that one is just like somebody. It's like what a fair weather friend will tell you if you have such people as a friend. The problem, the source, the impact will be much felt. Imagine this one we are talking of that day. Everybody come out. Just sit down for main road. When they say you block road everywhere, that is different. But everybody just come, just use one rag. Sit down, everybody just sit down. You look people, it be like say they just sit, like say they're there for church. They just sit down. What of Mobad? Did people abroad instigate? Is it not people that did it? What happened? You see, the thing about Nigeria is that I think these people are looking at it either from a tribal point of private sentiment or religious, or they just give up. If you want to give up, then give up and keep quiet and don't complain. And part of that complaint, no be say you no go to talk. But don't tell people abroad, please do this. They just keep quiet and go your normal way. Then we know that you've given up so that the evil ones could now have the field day and continue plundering the country. But you will be the first person to complain. Look at the way we suffer. Hey, I've left Enugu since before I could arrive Oka. Look at it. They showed the other way. The Bosunu of ITV Benin showed Benin to Abo. I was shedding tears. He said, look at the road. Look at Benin to Warri, Sapele Road. I used to watch all these things, and people will be complaining. So, you see, in this, I don't even know that by now you don't need any other weapon than the fact that Chicago has confirmed that the man in Nassau Rock is a master forger. The constitution or electoral law said if you submit a false certificate, you should go. And that is what he submitted. That is what made Atiku to go there. Therefore, that is what that he should get down. What he submitted was forged. That is your weapon. That is what you print on the placard. When people are even talking to you, say, look at that is the thing. Now they make the law say if you submit forged certificate, you get disqualified. How do you know a forged certificate? A certificate when the purported, institution that should issue it denies ever issuing it. All of us know now. Those of you coming out to protest or whatever, you attended primary or secondary schools. The moment you submit, even if you working in Nigeria, say you're a teacher, anything you are doing, and your employer happens to dictate that, oh boy, you say you went to teacher training college or college of education, where there for somewhere. We've go check, they say they didn't issue you, therefore, please, we are sacking you from work. It's as simple as that. So why should Aso Rock be different? So when people say they are waiting for this, you don't need to wait. There's nobody abroad you are waiting for. Abroad can protest, but the impact for you to make impact that we need to bring a change is from home. That's what we are saying. But the thing is, can it be synchronized whereby as it's taking place in Cross River, it's taking place in Lagos State, in Anambra, in Benue, in everywhere, Kaduna, Taraba. That is what we are saying. If it could happen like this, that is the aim has been achieved. But when people say, who go talk, they say the petrol now is more than 600 naira a liter. Who knows what it's gonna be by December 1? They say dollar is 1,000 or pound 1,400. Me think say na next year, but as it is, by December, pound might be changing for 2,000. If I know go don't pass 2,000 now. We still have the whole of November to go 31 days. Pound where they change, they put like 50 naira every day. I know it go reach like 4,000. Let me just peg it at one pound to 4,000 naira by December 31st. That is my own projection. Then dollar go be 1,000. Even $1 safe go be 1,003. So who are you cheating? When we are saying all these things, it's for the interest because of what we had. Some of us, we've seen it and we felt that it is not. Ordinarily, we could have just, close our eyes, shut our ears, and then stay here and say, look, good riddance to bad rubbish. But you people are suffering, we are also suffering. That is the way we see it. And that is why we are saying this is what should be done. It's a peaceful protest. You are not killing anybody. You are not carrying arms. You are not carrying even a stick. Nothing. It's just maybe, if you like, you do it the way they normally do it. You use the sellotape, seal your mouth, carry placard, stand by one corner, everybody stand, come out. That will make an impact. Let them know, not in our name, nothing. If there is a civil disobedience you have to do, do it. You are not breaking anything. The people will park their car go there the way it is. Any bridge, you don't need to break it. Any bank where they glassy glass house, don't touch it. You don't need to break anything. It's like just quietly, without talking. That's what they call peaceful protest. Not even Okada can you push down. Not even a motorcycle parked by the roadside. You don't need to even push it down. A wheelbarrow self, you don't need to push it. At most, you remove it a little bit. People will pass. That is what they mean a peaceful protest. So that nobody will say you vandalized everywhere. They did this. You don't need that. Because the moment you start being violent, they will not say, hey, remember we have the lives of Ruben Abati. Journalists like that, they say, hey, they went to loot in the bank. They went there, they were looting people, they were molesting. So this is how it should have been done. But when people phone and they start talking all these things, it's like we are not yet serious. And if you are not serious, well, what do you want to do? We just have to do it. The other day, somebody told me that the people of Niger are sacking French, those of France. They don't want France in their country. Mali did it. I say Niger. He say yes, Mali. That's what they are planning in Niger. They want to remove. They want to really be in charge. I said when they are doing it now, tomorrow Nigerians will be migrating to Niger because they've done their own peaceful protest to tell the French, get out of our country. You are the people controlling us. But yeah, we are having that is colonialism. Our own is neo-colonialism. A black an Indian, a Nigerian doing it on other Nigerians. So who are we waiting to come and sanitize our place? If it happens in Togo, they will sanitize it themselves. Mali has done that, then Nigerians will be trooping to Mali to go there and take resident. Why not our own? When we've got every evidence, it's no longer because we are suffering, because of the cost of living. No, this is now a case of the constitution say you forge document, therefore you are disqualified. You shouldn't be on the ballot app in issue. So that is the issue, and it has been proven. So what else do we need? Is that not enough? What if Chicago State University has been one university in Nigeria? Maybe if Tinubu had known, he could have used one university in Nigeria. By now, he could have called the VC, what do you need? $5 million or $20 million or 30 million. They will organize themselves, forge certificate, give and say, yes, he was external student, he was coming, he did a part-time program, he was coming. Before you know, they say, Shebi, don't prove him. That would have gone. But if you don't,
They will not, they don't even need to give VC in Nigeria 5 million. Now to fire the VC, put another one there.
so so okay, so you see, so that's why when God want to help the people, that's why this thing happened abroad. Do you see it? Can you okay? Are you telling me that EFCC will now release a file or SSS in Nigeria on Tinubu? It's not possible. But FBI is will release their own. So these are the things I don't really understand when people come and then you discourage others. There's nothing. No, there's nothing to it. If you can't do it this way, then that is the end. That is the end. The essence of protest. Even if in the end you feel that the people you are protesting for or the people you are protesting against won't take interest. The thing is that from your conscience, you've done what is humanly possible. That's what it means. You voted. Your vote was changed. Beavers was switched off. This is not the man you voted. And as God will have it, they now told you, they now sort of what you did not know. If you hear a high false certificate, you are not sure. Now the evidence came out, not in Nigeria, but all over the world. It's now a known case. And the impact of that is that some Nigerian nurses some countries are being told to come and resit the exam. That they no longer trust any paper coming from Nigeria or any paper Nigerians are holding. So that is the impact. So all these are just to let you know, give what they've watered the ground for you. So that when you're even protesting it, if you heard it on CNN, they will say, okay, yeah, we heard about that Chicago. Or somebody hears it somewhere in what they say, oh, yes. Oh, thank you. They will say, yes, yes. I remember. Oh, yeah, Nigeria. Yes, we remember. But in this case, if you keep quiet, what else do you, okay, how else do you want the system to change? How else do you want the system to change? It cannot change now. If you are not ready for change, then quietly you close your mouth and then take it. So that tomorrow, if a liter of petrol is 1,500 naira and you have to queue for 2 days for it, so be it. Or those of you that are keeping eye on the dollar, if by December it goes to 5,000 naira to the dollar, then you say, well, that is it. Until you change something, it can't happen. Are you telling me that looking at Tinubu with all his antecedent and record, with his criminality, something good will happen? When within the first 3 months you've seen the way Nigeria is crumbling, he will remove subsidy through voicemail on May 29th, then smuggle it back behind. What sort of government is that? This is a government, somebody that organized Agberu. We give them cassock. They wore like bishop. Say these are Christians. So what hasn't they done? Well, if for those that are expecting something different, well, was it Einstein said you can't solve a problem with the mind that you used to create it, and any mind that is open to new ideas can never go back to its original shape. So all these things, we really we've our mind has been opened. But what do you do with all the facts you have? If you feel you can't do anything, well, you rest your case. But then do not complain. And do not feel that somebody else will come and do your job for you. You are the person bearing the brunt. If you can't, then you keep quiet. So what are we really saying? So that the injustice and the what is oppression will continue till God knows when. And this is how it will be. Nigeria has been going on downward spiral since Jonathan. In fact, since Obasanjo left, it's been going on downward spiral. So what are we doing? So to me, please let me round it and then say the ball is in our court. For those of you in Nigeria, if you're still feeling that you need an impetus from external source to prompt you, well, continue waiting. If you can't see it, after all, who buys petrol at a very exorbitant price? Who cannot be able to pay school fees? Who can? So all these things. I'm not saying that I'm not happy, but people should not make excuses. If there is a time to strike, you strike when the iron is hot, and that is
All right.
now. Thank you.
Thank you, Ogasim. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Okay, give us a mandate. If you're ready, let's speak to us at 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for the time. Thanks to all of the panelists. Greetings to everyone. Well, um, I think for me, just going on what we've been deliberating on and speaking on, Nigerian people themselves need to come outside and do the needful. And like we don't talk since all these days for years, say Rotimi and Mechi don't give them clue on what they're supposed to do instead of them just sitting down, folding their arms. I think waiting Mr. Tony they try to talk earlier, be say some of these our people where would they say me then go outside, say they not get help. But whether you like it or not, the people where they back home for Nigeria now, now them they feel the heat of waiting they happen for Nigeria. Now them they drive on bad roads. Now them no get fuel. Now them no get light. Now them no get pipe bomb water. Whether I send you money or I no send you money, now you go still feel the heat. My own be say you reach out to me, say, bros, can you sure you go fit help me with this little change? I'll come tell you what I fit send to you. So if I send them to you, now you go see carry that money, go market, go buy what you want is that money buy, go buy what you want is that money buy. So whether we believe it or not, whether you be rich or whether you be poor, everybody they feel the heat. So one thing we say the people for home, now them go come outside, can't reject this evil where they happen for Nigeria. You know, go say maybe someone like Mr. Elvis now live in own UK after doing all of this we don't do on this social media, creating this sensitization for Nigerians. You can't say man carry himself, come out, come fight. He don't play his own part. That one at that one at own quota when he contributes to this new Nigeria. Or you ask someone like Mr. F. Emmanuel, say make him leave America when they come out. Mr. F. Emmanuel go come here when he convenient and when he not convenient, can't give his own submission. Or someone like Dr. CM. That one are their own contribution when they go fit make for this thing Nigeria. But people wey dey on ground for home, now them go carry their placard, carry their flag, like the flag boy for Abuja. That guy they come outside every day. So tell the guy go make forgery. Say no to forgery. That guy they go everywhere for Abuja. I never hear say police arrest him. So Nigerians wey dey for Nigeria, una need to arise, because me now I dey here by the grace of God for America. I need to drive on 2 Million Bridge. I need to drive for Orion Junction. I need to carry my bucket to go fetch water for Apa Road. So now go stand up against this evil operation with the White House. With the Aso Rock. Because this guy followed join arm with Mahmoud Yakub, they form Magomago government. So Nigerians, and Rotimi Amechi don't tell them what I go do. Rotimi Amechi say the reason why politicians they do what they do because Nigerians they do what them expect for Nigerians to do. And Rotimi say Nigerians need to look for better stone to stone them. Now, what Rotimi talk with that? So you know, go expect me or expect people where they America or they for Britain, make them come and come fight. And people for people for
Why
UK,
not?
they don't do it. They don't
Sorry
do,
to cut you short. Sorry to cut you short. Why not? Why can't we do that? If we are living in diaspora, why can't we protest?
Okay, so if you live for diaspora, you don't see people where they for UK where they carry their own billboard, go outside, they go protest for BBC for UK, right?
They need to do it. I don't know if
they
I've
went.
seen any,
I
but
mean,
they
they
need
go
to do
there,
it.
go do. I tell you, say that people for UK they don't go do their own. People for America they do their own. So as people for America do their own, people for UK they do their own. Maybe for Nigeria said they do their own. Some days ago, yeah, Mr. Elvis, you showed the video of Madam Bolanle and some obedient for UK, where they go stand up for the front of BBC office. That one had their own contribution be that. You know, go especially after they don't go stay inside cold. Nigeria, no cold, nothing they cold for Nigeria now. Now they enjoy better weather. But people for UK, they go stand inside cold. That woman, her grandmother, she go stand for front of BBC for UK, they protest. And you constantly see carry plane, come fight for you. My brother and sister, sit down there, make the express make people where they after they don't protest for UK, still come fight. As we they do them for year, maybe I said they do them for Nigeria. Make this thing go viral for all over the world. Anywhere we get embassy, carry your placard, go there, go stand there, make you protest. Nigerians do your own. If you there for Ghana as a Nigerian, protest. If you there for South Africa as a Nigerian, protest. If you there for Mozambique as a Nigerian, protest. If you there for Niger as a Nigerian, protest. Anywhere you there, all over the world, protest. Tinubu, the main message we say, Tinubu must, even though you there for Israel, protest. If you there for Saudi Arabia, protest. So that all over the world, we then go know, say, Nigerians, why they protest? And if they call us, you tell them, say that, now because of one man away forged certificate, one drug baron, we follow and join hand with the electoral commissioner, chairman, take form Magomago government. So Nigerians, make una arise, make una take the bull by the horn, occupy everywhere where you feel occupy. No come sit down, they can't tell us here, say, make we carry plane, come out. No, you do your own, we go do our own. And part of it, we do our own bid here. And people they call say Peter Obi and Peter Obi must come outside. They come make noise every day. Hey, Peter Obi, they do his own part. Remember, say Peter Obi self na Nigerian. So as Peter Obi na Nigerian, they do your own part. You say do your own part. So then go give you belle, can also help you come born the bikini Abi. Because Peter Obi, they do your own part. You say play your own part. No, they make noise say Peter Obi must come outside every day. Nigeria on a like make them feed, make them give una belle, can even also help una born the pikin self. No, life no be like that. Wetin happen to Abiola?
When they bring Abiola down, how many of you come outside and say, okay, Abiola will they don't bring him down, we go burn the country down. How many of you do that one? Peter Obi they do his own part. He they play his own part as a Nigerian. So you as a Nigerian also play your own part. Rotimi and Mechi don't give you the clue. Imagine, for example, all of the LP legislators where we elect, then follow join, then they for that house where the legislature they won't buy them Jeep where it costs 160 million naira. At least we had the story of an Okada rider who become one of the member of the house. When then they make that bill say they won't give them 160 million SUV, that kind of person no go fit stand up say, no, Oga, we must make our country better first before we talk about buying SUV for us. That man there for that house. That man there for there where they legislate that where they take that decision. You know if we come talk, say no. Someone like Ireti Kingibe for Abuja, the center of Abuja, where we say Akpabio le tell them say they send them prayer. Ireti never tell us when I pray and now she gets money. Ireti did that Senate House when they say they won't buy the SUV. Ireti no carry placard. Say no, as a senator, this must not be done. Ireti keep quiet. Maybe by next week now they will give all of them that Sierra bulletproof SUVs. And this now people will say me and you on this channel we cry for Nigerians. Please vote for LP. Vote LP from top to bottom. Anywhere you see LP, just thumbprint. Now Nigerians don't thumbprint for these people. They don't enter the house. Then they don't zip their mouth. These people, these men and women, we say during the election, nobody even know them. We make them know now. They don't enter the house. They don't keep their mouth shut. Then they send them prayer, whether a prayer of money or a prayer of email, we don't know. You keep quiet. Other people will say they'll be your car rider themselves and keep quiet for the house. Then they collect SUV. That SUV, as they collect and remember, say people now vote for you. Remember, say you be nobody, you be once Okada rider. Particularly that Okada rider will be say that you come from Kaduna or where you come from. Remember, say you were once an Okada rider. Now you don't do the house now. You don't collect money, they collect bribe. You don't zip your mouth. Posterity go judge all of us. Whether you do better or you do evil. And you, particularly that Okada rider for that house, I will call you out. You were once an Okada rider. Now they don't shut your mouth with bulletproof SUV. You know if you come talk again. You don't chop dodo. You know if you talk the truth anymore. You see live people. This now men, nobody, Okada rider, all of a sudden now, they don't buy you SUV. You don't keep quiet. Posterity will judge all of us. So Nigerians, we no wait for Supreme Court because Supreme Court no fit do anything better until we see the results before we go believe them. But as it stands today, I no believe them. Make we tell them what you want to do. Make we show them what you want to do. Lekki Toll Gate na history today. During Mubad, people come up, people then come aside. Today now, all of us, people they suffer. They go through different situations for Nigeria. Nobody will come aside, come protest. Arise, my people. Let's take our country back. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Arise and let's take our country back. I like that. All right. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate for your wonderful submission. My people, please continue to press on that like button. We still have a couple of people that need to speak here. Let me come to Omashola before.
Hello, Mr. Najwa. Please, can I finish my submission?
Okay. You're good. You're really back now. Okay.
Yeah.
You have 5 minutes to do that. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, no problem. I want to ask 3 questions. 1, when Putin invade Ukraine, the Ukrainian citizens, when they other countries, they come back to Ukraine, come they protest or they protest for their various countries when they did. That one and 1. 2, when Palestine and Israel war starts, The Palestine citizen when the other countries, they come Palestine come they protest or they protest for the countries when they do. Then Tiri, people when they I not say Mokuna come Nigeria come protest. No, that is not what I'm talking about. Now still they talk and say the media cannot be trusted. You say if una when they that side start the world go know about am more than we went there. We not say we not go protest, say this one or that one. As Mr. CM talk, now una when they that side, now BBC go quick capture, say see what they go on, CNN go capture, see what they go on, CBC and all the rest international news go say see what they go on. Then lastly, my third question. Anybody can answer me. My third question. Majority of una when they that said una get children, and one day your son go tell you say, daddy, I want visit Nigeria. You go deny and say time never reach your time. No, you know, say you feel tell pikin say no worry, some other time. He go give you time. Then maybe 2 to 3 months or 1 year later, he go ask you again. You see postpone am. He go still give you time. Time see they come, he go ask you again. Then if you say postpone, I go can't tell you why the reason will make you the postpone.
You don't finish. Let me answer one question. Let me answer one of the questions.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Go ahead with the answer.
I think his network is bad.
Let me lost him. Yeah.
When I was expecting Nigerians to wake up, when they start increasing fuel, yeah, I was waiting Nigerians to wake up. They are the one who is buying petrol in Nigeria. They could not even come out. Are they waiting for we living in the Western country to come and protest for them because of increase of fuel? I don't understand what he's saying.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, Madam.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening to the.
Please hold on, sir. Hold on.
Yeah. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Especially to mommy. Good evening, mom. Well, I'm here. I travel since that's why you didn't hear from me, so you can hear my voice. I've been hearing this person. I've been following even though I traveled. I've been hearing him since yesterday, making the same rhetoric that we that are abroad should start the fight. You know, and I'm wondering where is he coming from? What does he think we have been doing since how many months now? Especially you, Mr. Evans. You've been doing this since last year, since April till now. You know, I think what we are doing here is what is still holding the fire burning in Nigeria. Because if we were not doing anything from here, I don't think Nigeria wouldn't have moved on by now. Even the one that is the same man that is talking. You know, so for him to be saying that we need to come first and giving us a question to answer whether Ukraine or whatever or Palestine, I think he should go and do his homework properly before he come and be asking us questions, because we have been really working. And besides, people have been out protesting in Europe as well, even in America. We saw Madame Bolanle, was she not the one 2 days ago? You know, in UK, went to BBC. So what are we talking about? Who is this person that is coming now? He came yesterday accusing that people should come back, came today again. Please. We are doing what we are doing here. Yeah. So if Nigerians in Nigeria don't want to come out, let them be inside. Let them be inside. If you mean that you people are waiting for us to come before you people will start the fight, then you stay inside. You are the one inside. You're asking us whether our children will tell us, Papa, I want to go to Nigeria. If you push him away once, push him away 2 times. Look, there are people that the people that they carried away as slaves. I think they don't come back to Africa. Are they not living somewhere? That's the question you should ask yourself. You people in Nigeria, you have to start the fight. And then we will come and join you. That's how it's done. You can't be telling us to come and join you fight. Are we the ones suffering it? Are we the one? Even as we speak, we'll still come to Nigeria and live the life we want to live in that Nigeria. So if you don't want to start the fight and you're waiting for us to come, you people can wait till their kingdom come. And nobody will come and rescue you. The opportunity you have is what we are doing now. And when the fights, when the things start, when you start the protest, we are saying we will come and join you people. That's how it's done. Can't be coming here to be accusing us that we should come and start the fight. The petrol is already there. So what are you waiting for you to not to spark the spark, not to put the matches? What are you still waiting for? I mean, with all the suffering you people are suffering there, I think if I were in your position, I should have already started that fight. I should have already started that fight. If I was in your position, if I was in Nigeria, I would have started that fight already. I would have. So don't come here to be telling us that we are not doing anything and you are waiting for us. If you guys want to, that's what you want to do, fine. Then keep waiting. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I think I'll leave it there.
If you go to beer parlor now, if you go to beer parlor now, the all of them are already in beer parlor.
I've just been protesting in the US. Can somebody clarify this for me, please?
Please,
I don't know if I missed something.
Hold on, please. Hold on. One Love, you said what?
I said I've just been protesting in the US. Can somebody clarify this for me? I don't know if I missed that.
No, it's only in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, Nigeria,
1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Thank you. Thank you. The point I made was, it's not that we can protest all over the world, but I said where the maximum impact, what we have the maximum impact is the one done in Nigeria. That is the point I was making. Okay. That is what because that is what all eyes will be on. That is where the government will feel it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, Amashola, thanks for your patience, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Let me answer that man that asked that question, whether we want to come back to Nigeria. Majority of us on this platform and coming to look at this platform is that we still have Nigerian interest. If all of us don't have Nigerian interest, we will not come and sit down here on our screen to discuss Nigeria. So don't you ever think that we don't like it. My child was born in the UK, and the family, they are UK citizens. I'm still a Nigerian. The girl visited Nigeria at the age of 2. I'm just trying to give you reason. So don't think I'm enjoying being here. I saw her last at 2. Came back last year. She's now 13. For a married man, single, I was living like a married bachelor. The girl is 13. Last week she asked me, Daddy, when will you teach me how to speak Igbo? I'm not Igbo. I don't speak Igbo. I speak Shekiri. I speak Yoruba. I speak broken. The broken I can speak, she understands it. Don't you ever have it in mind that we don't want to come back? An average Nigerian on this panel wants to go to Nigeria every week, if possible, or every year. And that's the reason why we are shouting, come out and protest. You cannot take a child that has not left a country where everything is working to take her to where crazy people are staying, and you want her to come with you. Please, when we are talking on this panel, every human being, every Nigerian is here, loves Nigeria. That's why we are here. I will not be coming here and sitting down for it, begging you to come outside and talk. If I had to be in Nigeria by now, I know what I would have done. I have people, I know people in government, and someone else that work with government still call me. Someone else still beg and call and ask for money. My child wants to go to school. Bros, how far? Do you know how annoying it is when you see your friends, you want to call them, but you are scared of calling them because they are going to ask you for money? It is that bad. These people have turned an average Nigerian to a beggar. And that's not us. Everybody is not begging. They are telling you to come out of your country and you are there still speaking grammar. Today is Friday. Nigeria, what? Today's Friday. If you go out right now, go and go to those club. They are just spending money, throwing money up and down. NSAS we are talking about. The reason why NSAS was successful because it was a cartel of Yahoo boys. Because they have a clique, they have a network, it affects them. That's why they all came out and turned it around and said NSAS, NSAS, because police were disturbing young people. So if you don't like Nigeria, if you don't like, Muna just decide, man, don't speak, I don't have for this English. Muna like stay inside house. Muna like stay inside house. Now 4 years, this man will stay. The man don't do only 6 months now. They cry, they call people up and down the whole place. The hunger where they will go finish now by December. If they gym well, they wait for now. Because December go reach now, they go share bag of rice. They share motor. They share motor amongst themselves. Nothing they don't share give you. Watch one video here. One man was angry and annoyed, abusing the government. Share small bag of rice. Make one full estate. They share small bag of rice. That's an insult. December go reach now, they will begin share money, share biscuits, share indomie. Is that your life? Come out now, make them come out, come protest. Now, inside house, they complain. They wait who do they abroad. Where when they go back, when they go back house, they think of I want to buy 20 liter jerry can of petrol, go house. It is in a life that they stay. When they come from house, they think say light not day. They think say food not day. When they live well. Dustbin dey outside. When time reach, they go pack am. That's where human beings they stay. If they give all of una chance, make dem come spend 6 months. I not to say if una like go back. Una dey there, we dey tell una say we dey see things here. Una turn the country, make we come do and make everything arrange. Una say na all dey inside house. They watch Big Brother. They watch Telemundo. They don't use TV do now. The one will get money buy petrol for TV, go they watch TV instead of coming outside. Then the ones who get plenty money go they beer parlor, they drink. Then the ones where you not even get work, you not get work. Instead of you go sit down for road, block road, say government change thing, you go sit down for Bet Niger office. They talk football. People when they play football, they pay their money. You did they look them. They make their money. They small money where you still get. Some use at a shop, you use at a do betting. Turn all of that to gamblers. Now see the senators, they will soon come now. Or they don't come, they carry themselves come. They will drive their motor to come their house. Now go say, Oga kill you for there. Now they hate them. They thief your money. Now they look them.
No, the word K, please. That word K.
Make you use buy them.
Buy them there. When I did that, this is what they call. I know him say, if I don't know this thing, you're not going to pay me.
My brother Moshe,
trailer of rice. They go carry come their house. You carry this one go this village. Carry this one go village. Carry this one go village. I need this boat. Carry this boat go. Then the social boys with around there. Oga. I never this one. My oga, my pikin. Now na life. They not be giving a work. Na cry for us to go work when they pay no money. Nowadays our house there they beg. Begging our life. I don't ask now say Nigerians like begging. Work, make your money. Civil servant they collect money, they say that minimum wage. Minimum wage for a year, Minimum wage for a year for this abroad where I did 1 million naira. And that 1 million naira you go day your house, pay your bill, settle down, no problem. We know they look for big motor for a year. Now they go buy big motor, three healers G follow and they go. They not work out without police. Make they come up police for their body now. You not gonna say they shake. Police was the guy due for road. He did their hand. Money will take buy food, fix hospital for you. They didn't take settle them. Yet to come out, people with a beg more come out. Today, maybe 3 years. About this time last that year, now Arise TV at the watch and live. So don't think anybody from abroad will come out for in place. Come tell them come outside. If not like, come out. Now not like day inside. Today makes it 3 years NSAS. Yahoo boys, if I don't say they pay now because dollar they go up. Now they hammer now. If not like, when I not come out, this dollar one they enjoy go come one day it go drop. Now that be better. So if you want to eat good food, Nigerians come outside. We can't be begging you to come out and protest. protest. They didn't say you should go and break anything.
We're applying it.
Just gather the road. Sunday is here. After Sunday service, we're gonna gather ourselves, discuss and enter road on Monday.
Thank you.
And we'll go church, pay tithes. Pastors, I'm expecting you to preach about these things on Sunday. Tell them to go out and take their country back by themselves. If you know you love the country. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mashallah, for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I can see Emeka Ibe Magnus. Thanks for joining us. I can see Social Metal TV as well. Martin Mushu, thank you very much. Good evening to you all. Gloria, I can see you as well. And God will bless you, my people. Continue to press on the like button and let's hear from more people. One Love, please. I'd like you to talk to us. And you have
sorry to interject you. Do you know that even most of the bridges now, for example, like Third Milan Bridge, and most of the bridges they are not motorable. I mean, no much reliability on them.
Yes.
And people are not thinking. They are not thinking about that. They want people to fly from abroad. People that are not flying that road. I mean,
give us a mandate.
Let me add something.
Nigeria is very good. Something terrible must happen before they know they have to come out. Something terrible must happen before they come out. That's what about them.
Can I go add something?
Why, madam?
You see, if you are going to from Benin to Delta or to Saple, you know that Ologbo Bridge. I was discussing this with one ex, what's it called? This INEC. He was working with the INEC. It was the regime before this Mahmoud one. During Jonathan, it was one of the commissioners, one of the INEC people there. I was discussing with him that Olugbo Bridge. You see, that Olugbo Bridge has been there even before I was born. The right side, the left side is, if you are coming from Benin, is the one they did during Ibori's time. That bridge, I'm thinking that bridge one day, that bridge will just collapse. Because that bridge, they've not done anything since how many years now? Over 40 something years that they did that bridge.
Because they don't care about health and safety, they don't care about human beings, so they're not interested.
And they carry 160 million naira, they buy SUV.
Yes.
You see business priority. And Nigerians, they fold their hand, they chop in Kobe and NCO.
And some of our youth are fighting.
They are buying SUG because they know the road is not good. That's why they're buying SUG. They can't buy smoker. It's SUG because the roads are not good. That's why they're all buying SUG.
All right, let me call on the next person. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Before that, I'd like to pick this call quickly. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, Mr. Ivan. So, thank you for giving me another privilege. I just want to send this direct message to a lot of Nigerians.
2 minutes you have,
that they should recall that every country that there's a revolution, the people on ground are the one that started first. Even this Israel and this Palestine, the people on ground are the one that started first. Even this Niger, check every country that revolution started. The people
we are not talking.
Excuse
me, sir. We are not talking about revolution. We are talking about protests. We are not discussing revolution.
Okay, sir. Okay. So in any way that there's a protest, I mean, the people on ground take it first. They start it first because it's the seriousness of the people on ground that the people in diaspora will see, that they will make them to come because they are the one that faces what is happening directly. So if they are clamoring, they are waiting for the people at the diaspora, that means it shows that they are not serious. I'm telling you, Mr. Evans, a lot of you don't even know what these satanic people have done to their future. And when you call most of them, they tell, what we go do? They've been 4 years, maybe we'll live up. And a lot of them are suffering. This word that this former Buhari said, Nigerian youths are lazy. I begin to see the reason why the man said it, because he has read the Nigerian youth that they cannot do anything than to be groveling inside. You know, it's very aching when you see our own Nigerian youth that God bless us, just like now Nigerians are doing well over the whole world. But the ones back home, They are not even ready to take their country from.
Thank
so
you.
I'm just clamoring. I'm just saying that they should just wake up and
Thank you,
take their
sir.
country back. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Let me come back again to One Love. One Love. Oh, are you still there? Okay, yeah.
Yes,
Please,
good evening.
you have
Good
8.
evening, Mr. Niger Wash, and to everybody in the panel. It's
Thank
been
you,
a
sir.
while. Yeah, thank
Mr.
you for
Najawash,
everything
let
that
me
you do.
interject, please. Now,
Oh,
go and confirm this thing in Twitter. Sorry, I beg. About the room they said the file is the partner file motion to allow the FBI to immediately release the document. In the Twitter, I see on there. Thank you.
Can you share
Say it
on
again, sir.
pardon?
Yeah, yeah.
But he said, I want to
Just
hear it.
share it on the private chat app so that we can go through it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fine.
Go ahead, One Love. Thank you.
okay. Not take 30 seconds of my time.
Sorry.
But that's fine. Thank you, Mr. Najawash, and everybody who has been contributing to this, and for your tenacity and what you've been doing so far. I just want to say, yes, we definitely need a protest or whatever form we want to try to go out there and make some noise for these people to know that we've been robbed from day one, even right before independence. Um, you are doing your best, Niger Wash, by using this media platform to educate people, whether you like it or not. People are learning from you. So thank you for doing that. For those who are at home and those who are in diaspora, it doesn't matter where the protest start from. It can start from any place that you are living. It's just a matter of getting people together, getting organized, and being united. That's what matters. If you look at what is going on in Palestine right now, I was driving across from work the other day. I saw Palestinians on the streets protesting. Even people went to the capital to protest against this war that is going on in Israel and Palestine. The thing is, can we be united to have a united front and have a protest? That's the question. It doesn't matter if you start from diaspora, those living in diaspora, if you start from Nigeria. One of the major issues is we've never been united from day one. If you look at protesting from Nigeria, I listened to a martial saying that the reason why NSAS was successful because it affected all of them. All the Yahoo boys came out. Yes, that's the reason why I felt like NSAS was successful. Everybody was getting affected from the police brutality. So whenever things happen in Nigeria, bad government, police brutality, bad road, or whatever it is from the political elite, in order for you to come up with a massive protest, there has to be some sort of unity. But I don't see that. It doesn't happen in Nigeria. If it's not one court group fighting another court group, it's one organization fighting another organization. Instead of them to come together and unite and be able to have a country that is more peaceful than what they have right now, they are rather go ahead and fight themselves for some shady stuff. So I beg you guys, we need more unity. For you living in Nigeria, we need more unity. Whatever differences you have, put it together, put it off. If you cannot come together and be united, then let's all go our separate ways. Politicians are using that weakness that we have, that lack of unity. They are exploring it and using it against us. They are siphoning our resources because they know nothing will happen. If anybody even tries to plan a protest, maybe at the end of the day, they are going to go back and maybe just bribe the person with some dollars. That's it. The protest will be dead. We are not going to have a country like that. Just look at Palestinians. They are united protesting. Look at other countries. Ukrainians, they're united and protesting. I don't know if it's because we don't speak one language. Maybe that's the problem. Or because we have different culture, different religion. But every time things happen in Nigeria, it's very difficult for people to come together and actually have a massive protest, make some noise, just like Malcolm X suggested. Because he said he has learned from the day one that in order for you to get something, you have to make some noise. Don't think anything is going to be fixed. Anything is going to be possible without making noise. So you guys in Nigeria have to pick up the fight. We are definitely going to be doing whatever we can. There is a protest coming up in Chicago. I just want to make sure I confirm that with the guy that I was speaking with. So if you're in London, go ahead and protest. If you are in South Korea, try to organize some people together and protest. If you are in Sydney, Australia, try to organize people together to protest. It doesn't matter where these protests come from. It can be from, I don't know, your small town in North Korea. But let's just make sure we have protests all over the world. That's the only way our voices are going to be heard. I am not going to be too harsh on that guy that was on this platform that was speaking from Nigeria. I think I get some point from what he was trying to say. Now, if you're in Nigeria, you are a little bit less exposed than people who are living in diaspora. Now, BBC and CNN or whichever of these major news media are not going to carry much of what is going on deep down there than what they would do up here in the state or in one of these top countries. I understand where he was coming from, that we need to start protests from the diaspora. That's how our voices are going to be heard more than people living in Nigeria. Obviously, probably, yeah, I might agree with him on that aspect, but you still have to start something from Nigeria. Yeah. But if you think things are just going to be fixed without you guys coming together, without you guys putting your differences aside, no, it's not going to work that way. You have to start something. You have to make sure that you pay respect to the guys who were gone in NSAS protest. You have to make sure that we still keep these guys on the track, because at the end of the day, politicians are just going to keep using our differences because we can't come together. We can't protest. They are just going to keep using that to continue to oppress us. Now, I just want to say something real quick. When it comes to the way we look at those in Nigeria, one of the issues that really struck me the most was when it comes to February 25th. These guys, they really did their best, whether you like it or not. They trooped out there and voted for Peter Obi. And we all knew that Peter Obi won this election. So without their effort, what they did in Nigeria, I don't think we will all be discussing Supreme Court or whatever it is today. I don't think Obi will even have a mandate to stand on. They give us the mandate that we are talking about today. The people in Nigeria, they did that for us. You understand? But unfortunately, we have a guy who has been lying all his life from the primary school or the secondary school that he went to, and now he's been lying about University of Chicago and Chicago State University up to the point that he's forging certificate. Unfortunately, he stole that mandate from us. So whether you like it or not, I give my respect through this platform to those in Nigeria. They've done a lot more than I have done. And I respect you guys all for going out there on February 25th to vote for Peter Obi. Thank you guys. And I want you guys to please come together, be united, put away your differences. Let's go out there and protest this certificate forger, because this guy cannot remain in Aso Rock, because it's totally against the Constitution. Even though I'm against that Constitution, we cannot keep having a guy who is against, who has done a lot against our Constitution to continue to rule you guys. Please, put away your differences and let's come together, be united, have a massive protest against this certificate forger. Thank you, Mr. Naja Watch, and thank you to all those in the panel.
If possible, put away your pride, put away your pride and come aside.
Thank you, One Love. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for you.
If I may add something, if I can.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So I just want to say that the they being not united, I will want to differ from that. When we come to talking about the obedience, because the fact that every one of them trooped out to go and vote for Peter Obi, that means they had a form of unity. Unanimously, they went all to do that. So the same way, what is unity? The unity here now should not be the language that you speak. It's the purpose. What do you want to see? People come together because of a purpose, because of a vision. So, and the purpose was that they wanted a new Nigeria. And that is the unifier element, factor. So I believe that it's not that there's no unity. The thing is, they need to shake themselves off the dust and come out. That's what I'm seeing here. They are too scared to do anything. And being scared will not lead Nigerians anywhere. They're going to come out and take the book by the horn and write it, because nothing is given. Look, the person that did this to you said, grab it, grab it, then snatch it, grab it,
All right.
and run away with it, isn't it? What do you think? If somebody can come with such strategy, do you think that you will do less? No, you will do less.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia.
Mr. Elvis, I have a question, just a quick question.
Yeah, quick one, because I have somebody on the phone.
Yeah. Okay, just directly to you. This protest that that is being planned now. Is it a 1 day? Is it a 1 day protest or a coordinated?
I cannot answer it because I'm not planning any protest. I can't answer it, sir. I don't know. Maybe anybody that is planning a protest, if you're here, you can.
I have a comment on that, but it's good to have facts.
I don't know.
It's good to have facts before one make a comment. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Hello. Thank you very, very much for calling in. Sir. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, thank you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, Mazi, good evening, sir. Good evening for the job you're doing for all Nigerians around the world. Yes, I understand. My name is Paul from Gabon. And what I want to say is that I hear what our brother said, that people in diaspora. But they're supposed to understand that what you are doing is the more than the protest itself. What you are doing for many years now for Nigerians is more than the protest. And I want to tell all the whole Nigerians, both Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba, that what is happening in Nigeria now, we must remove ethnic statement on that, because everybody must rise up, stand up, make sure that these politicians, because those politicians, they don't want Nigeria to, they want to bring everybody down. Everybody can see it, that they want to bring everybody down. They don't concern of sufferings of people around the world. Maybe we are in diaspora, we are suffering for us in diaspora. But Nigerians in Nigeria must stand up and we join them to make sure that these politicians pull away from what they are doing for the masses.
Thank you.
Nigeria's masses. So that's my contribution this evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Paul.
Yes, what you are doing for us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Paul. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, please. I just wanted to answer the other man that asked whether protest or no, how long it's going to take. We are not planning anyone. We are not planning a protest, but all I want to add is, if you desire something, I'm going to throw it back that question. If you desire something so desperately, and you decided that you are going to take an action to make sure you get that thing, will you stop if you have not gotten the thing? That's the question you should ask yourself. So I think that I'll leave that question there. I believe that will give you an idea, because I believe nobody that desires something and go out for it and then they run back. So thank you.
All right.
Mr. Elvis, please, can you check the private chat, please?
Okay. All right. I'll do that now. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us. I would like us to have a final submission while I check on this information reaching me right now. But before that, let me come to Mr. F. Emmanuel. Mr. F. Emmanuel, if you're available, I'd like you to give us your final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
My brother, thank you. God bless you for your relentless effort. We are here. We will keep talking. We will keep quiet. All the contributions that I've made so far, it tilted to one direction. who is to come out? Who is to take the bold step to come out? You know, I want to ask this simple question. When Mohbad died, who motivated or who prompted the youth to come out? Is it people in diaspora that motivated them to come out? Or they saw the need to come out and cry out for a young person that had been fired unjustly? So why can't they do the same thing?
Oh, where is this noise coming from? What's happening here? Mute yourself for God's CM. Always mute yourself, sir. Please. I don't know where. Yes, but just mute yourself. I don't know where that noise was coming from. Mr. Henry, please stay mute. Go ahead, F. Manuel. Thank you, sir.
So let's take let understand this thing, because the truth is that if those back home is looking at those of us in diaspora to do something before they act, the question I'm throwing at them is that who prompted them? Who motivated them? Who told them to come out en masse when Mohbad was fired? It was, the same spirit, was, oneness, was, unity, and the love of one Nigeria, and the pain that they saw that this young man went through before he was fired that made them to come out. Why can't they do the same thing looking at the condition of the country? Why can't they do the same thing looking at the illegality that is in the hem of affair? Why can't they do the same thing, knowing fully whether these supreme judges are about to, put us in a situation that is just, I don't know the best word to use. Our people say when you see the cloud changing, that means you should expect rain. Can the youth of Nigeria see the cloud? Can they see the signals for them to begin to, do something? Can they see all the indication, every nook and cranny? Can they see our currency dying? Can they see a senator that was from nowhere, Okada rider, now he's going to ride 160 million Jeep Prado? Can they see it? Can they see the hunger? Can they see the suffering? What else do they want to motivate them before they come out? So the same way they were motivated to come out when Mohbad died, they should do the same way. They should take the same thing. You don't need to wait for people who are far away country to come and motivate you, or to start from where we are. Is this place where we are? Is it our land? Is it our home country? When the certificate was handed over to him, was he here was it not in midnight under your nose? They handed over 4 a.m. the time witches and wizards are coming back from the operation. Was it here in the US they handed over the certificate to Tinubu? So you put all this together. Something happened in your room. You're looking for somebody who is in Sokoto to come and help you, to come and do something first before you take action. What kind of thinking is that? That is fear, as long as I'm concerned. That is hypocrisy or the highest order. Fire is burning in your room. In your house, you're waiting for somebody who is far away to come and help you quench the fire, or to bring water far away. Really? You wait, you will wait. You go wait, tire. The time to rise is now. You better wake up. Drop that pepper soup. Drop that agidi. Drop that blow, and come out and do something. Thank you.
Thank you, FM.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis make a comment on this. The conclusion of it is so funny, about that. I wanted to override my comments. Please, can I get a few seconds just to make a comment, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. You see, the comment on Mohbad, what is it that motivated people to to come out? See, Fela said it. Whether people like it or not, is the truth, right? See, Nigerians are zombies. Is that zombie no go come unless you tell them to go? Those people were mobilized. It's not that Nigeria just wake up one morning and saw the injustice and then they started, coming out. No. If you are thinking that, I have a big breach to say to you. They were mobilized.
What about this state?
Somebody, my people, see, somebody mobilize them to come out. Because why? Those people that mobilize them have a stake in it. It is their constituency. They mobilize their fans. They mobilize their people to. Nigerians will not come out. Average Nigeria will not just come out in the next morning and say he wants to come and protest.
That's a big lie.
No. Anyway, you can take it to be a lie. Somebody made a comment earlier.
Nigeria, something terrible must happen before they come out.
That is, if you say that, if you say that, yes, it was that instance also. You see, because that's what I said. Because why? The Yahoo boys, that's what I'm saying. The Yahoo boys have something at stake. There are people behind it. Nigerians will not do anything until it affects them directly.
Okay. See that they have a network.
I differ.
And the money they spent was from Yahoo money.
Mr. Jonathan, is this suffering not affecting them?
Mr. Jonathan, I beg to differ from that. What you are saying.
The more dollar you get, the more dollar goes up. They enjoy it.
What about the price of fuel? What about the price of bag of rice?
Please.
Yeah, but how many people are Yahoo boys? How many people in Nigeria? What percentage are Yahoo boys?
I'm speaking from here now, because I just left Nigeria. See, the truth about it.
But what percent? No, don't generalize. What is the percentage of Yahoo people?
I'm telling you, everybody that was on
this,
they were not all Yahoo boys.
You see this issue. It will leave Tinubu. Corruption will continue growing. Majority of these Yahoo boys. Yesterday, I watched a video. The same president was talking about the what do you call it? EFCC, that they were disturbing Yahoo boys, small children carrying laptop. You can see this.
Don't let us exaggerate now. How many percent? Because when we want to.
All right, can we?
Your governors are Yahoo boys too.
Thank you.
Your governors.
Thank you.
All
right. Everyone, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you all. Let me take this information here quickly. I have information to take here. I don't know how true is this, but let's just take it the way it is. Please press on the like button, my people. God bless you all. Okay, this is what we have right now. I'd like Mr. CM, if you're available to read them for us, please. Make yourself, unmute yourself, sir. Get yourself.
Mr. Elvis, sorry to interject you. Yeah. So let me give you a more reliable one that you can trust on. That one came from David Adein. He just posted it also now. So if you want that one, but you can go ahead and read that one if you want this one also.
I'm here with David there. Yeah. Let me. But he posted it 1 hour ago, right? Yeah, 1 hour ago. Yes, it's the same thing, but
same thing.
Okay, let me use David there and then. Let me use David there. But because of the picture of the person, because David then did not post the picture, did he?
No, it not. Yeah, David owns more.
No. He didn't post it, so you can play the other one. Then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the one that is. Please bold in it.
Can you see
Okay.
that? Augustine?
It's quite tiny.
But we
Increase
can't
the.
hear you, Augustine. We can't
I
hear
said
you.
it's quite tiny. It's tiny,
Okay,
tiny.
now we are
Increase the.
hearing you now.
Sorry, increase the font
Um,
on the
I'm not
on the
sure I
list.
can do more
Try
than
and
this.
zoom it. Try and zoom into your screen.
Use.
I myself can't even see it.
No, that's the best I can do.
Okay,
You
do you want
know.
me to go ahead and read it?
Okay, please, if you can. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, United States District Court for the District of Columbia, Aaron Greenspan, plaintiff versus executive officer for U.S. Attorney, defendant. Plaintiff's emergency motion for hearing to compel immediate document production. This lawsuit concerns a number of Freedom of Information Act (FOIA) requests about Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is recognized by many as the current president of Nigeria. Mr. Tinubu had a role in the early 1990s launching laundering money for a heroin in Chicago. The FOIA request at issue in this case largely involved documents that more fully describe his role in that criminal enterprise. Mr. Tinubu's 2023 election to Nigerian presidency hotly contested, is hotly contested. According to the New York Times, a judicial tribunal in Nigeria confirmed on Wednesday, September 6, 2023, the results of a contested February presidential election that kept Africa's most populous country on edge amid allegation of voting irregularities and tainted the first month in power for the declared winner. President Bola Tinubu see Nigeria courts reject challenges to contest presidential election by Ilan Peltier, September 6, 2023. The website is there. And then, while the same New York Times article also reported that the plaintiff have 60 days to file an appeal to Nigeria Supreme Court. In the past 24 hours, the timeline of events appeared to have accelerated dramatically in Nigeria. The Nigerian Supreme Court now plan, let me go to the second page, now plan
1 minute. Let me take you to the second page. Okay.
now
Can you
plan
see the
hearing arguments regarding the circumstances of Mr. Tinubu's election on Monday, October 23, 2023. The sudden advance in timing appears intended to front-run the release of responsive FOIA documents from the defendants in this action, and especially the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Those documents will likely be directly relevant to the foreign proceedings in Nigeria. Through defendant counsel, plaintiff made defendant aware of the foreign proceedings in Nigeria in September 2023. Defendants acknowledged the unique circumstances in this case and affirmed that documents would be produced as they become available. No documents have been produced thus far. Attached is the motion as exhibit. A is a document that purports to be a scheduling order relevant to this matter issued by Supreme Court of Nigeria. Pursuant to Civil Rule 7M. Plaintiff attempts to discuss this matter by email and phone via Attorney Littman, but he responded that he is on leave today. In light of the above, plaintiff requests a remote Zoom or similar hearing at the court earliest convenience, and ideally on Monday, October 23, 2023, to discuss even the most remote possibility of documents being produced before the October 31st, 2023 chosen by defendants for themselves. And I think that's all. Let's see, third one. Okay, so that's all. And then the third one is just under a different document from what we have. So that's it.
Okay. All right. The headline as well. Let's quickly take on the what they would then actually put in there before posting. He said Aaron Grespan just filed a motion in the ongoing FOIA lawsuit requesting the government agencies to commence release of the approved information immediately, since Nigerian Supreme Court is being rushed through the hearing so as to end run the release of the FBI files. So that was the headline, compiling all those articles together. So that one just happened like 1 hour ago, and a lot of people already sharing it since it's coming from directly from David to the end. So, like I said before, many things that we talk about, not all mainstream we talk about. Mainstream media, they will not talk about it. So that's just the truth. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. Let's move on.
I'm Mr. Elvis, sorry to interject you. I think this coming up from David make it more authentic because David was one of the, I think he was the one that even dragged FBI to court for the release of these documents. So coming from him and with this, FBI, if not the years, no kuna quickly release this thing. Quick. In fact, no kuna sit tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. Release this thing.
Let's hear this.
The
Oga.
issue it is in order. Now, the issue of certificates has a very important significance. I don't know how much we are ready to look at this issue because a lot of the discussions I have listened to or I've read about tend to be very superficial. Let me say three things very quickly. One, the fact that we are arguing about certificates speaks to the quality of the people we have, or lack of it, as it were, in politics. We should be able at this level to have people whose records are so very straight that you do not need to get engaged in this. There are bigger issues that should engage this country. I've tried always to make this point, that this country already has 20 million children out of formal school system. God knows the number of people that have finished school and they cannot find jobs. We have a country of 220 million people today, but in another just 7 years down the line, we're going to grow up to 300 million. In 2050, which is not too far away, we have young people. In 25 years or thereabouts, we expect this country to be well over 400 million in population, which will make it the third country after India and China. What I expect politicians to be discussing, how do you provide the infrastructure for this population? How do you provide food? How do you provide education, healthcare, jobs? Because that is what is going to make the country great. That's what's going to make the country stable. That's what's going to make the country peaceful. If you can't, you are going to go into the kind of conflict that we are beginning to see, or that we have seen for the last 1 decade also. So the point is, it's very sad. It's a very sad commentary that our politicians are, or the kind of people that we have in politics that eventually, get into positions of power are people whose qualifications are doubted. Now that speaks a lot of volumes about the fact that of the quality of leadership we're going to get. The second point is that when it comes to, if you like, I mean, the political culture that we run has somehow accepted these things as norm. Because I would expect that the party itself should have done sufficient screening in its candidates before they even get to the point of being contesting for election.
Oh, one will also imagine that these names are submitted to INEC. Does INEC do a check?
Okay.
Does the party
I'm coming to INEC
in the first place?
I'm coming to INEC, but before
yes.
they even go to INEC, they come through a political party. And a political party should have values. If they have values of integrity, then that name could not have come through.
Political
so
parties screen their candidates. So you wonder what exactly did they do when
we do that. I mean, I was secretary of a political party, as you might remember. And we have to go through that for every election. And so it means that is the failure of the party. And then we come to INEC, which is even independent. Even if the party decides to be selfish, if that's the word to use, at least the INEC being an independent, I mean, I emphasize the independence there. They should be able to carry out a due diligence and confirm, check and recheck. And so you can see the failure of the institution at the party level, the failure of the institution at INEC level, and this speaks to our political culture. And I'm saddened that we have a political culture that literally allows this rubbish to come through. The third
so you're
and
not
important
surprised.
point.
Just remember, before you go to the third point. So if we have a political culture that is dented and is hogwash, so you're not surprised that we are getting the kind of leadership that we get, not only at the presidential level, but also across the state and the local government.
Yes. Now, the other point I want to make, we're in the 21st century. Countries are, the 21st century is a very competitive century. And if we are going to survive and thrive as a nation, we have to compete. And the competitive age that you get, the most important is knowledge. Now, if you have a system that does not prioritize knowledge, does not prioritize integrity, how can you compete? So how can we survive as a nation? How can we thrive as a nation? Look at other countries that have made progress. I mean, in the last 30 years, or even in the last decade, if you look at the countries that have made progress, they are countries that have gotten these things right because they are basic, they are fundamental to any polity. Any polity that does not prioritize knowledge, does not have integrity, does not have institutions that are working and functioning and doing their jobs, is not going to simply survive. And we are already getting there. We are already at some kind of precipice. So because we are struggling. I mean, look at the economy and look at what has happened to this lifting of subsidy. In principle, many of us will accept that this subsidy fraud should stop. But clearly, it has been stopped without any preparation for it. And see how people are suffering. People in this country, in fact, are not bothered about it. They're just trying to see how can they survive the next day. And from now to Christmas, we estimate that most people who are eating into their savings or selling some of their assets to survive would have finished. Or you may have an asset that nobody can even buy. And we are going to face a crisis of a dimension that we have not seen before. What are the political leaders? What are the politicians? In position of government, what are they preparing? When you talk to them, honestly, they have no clue. Those that I've spoken to have no clue. And they don't even see it as a problem. So we're in a very big soup. Oh, yes.
I mean, when we wonder, and the security expert that I've spoken to and said, look, if we're not careful, the manner in which the economic state of the country is going, if the shocks are not being handled properly by the leadership of the country and at the state level, crime rates will rise, and our nation...
It has already risen. It has already risen. I mean, if you follow I know not everything gets reported, But sadly, the much that we're able to see around us, and look at even the insecurity has gone high. I mean, the rate at which campuses are being invaded and female students being kidnapped, within the last 1 month, how many?
Okay, I'll stop that right there. We'll expatiate more on this particular video tomorrow. And the last one that I have for you guys here is this one here. Let me quickly put this one for those of you that lives in Canada. This is what is currently going to happen on the 28th right there in Canada. So you should follow up, because this is part of the things that people were talking about earlier on, that we that lives abroad, we need to do our own part by coming out. So that is the date right there. I just, I guess you guys can see the date clearly. I don't know. Yeah. So I think, okay, let me see if I can put it bigger than this so that you guys can have it. One moment. Let me put it on screen bigger. There you go. That's the best I can do. So if you live in Ontario, that's Ontario, right? October 28th and November 4, October 21st, which is October 21st is tomorrow. Good. This one is happening tomorrow. Okay. Tinubu.
Yeah, I think they have it for every Saturday going forward in October.
Okay, that's good. So if you live in Canada, Ontario, or anywhere close, please make yourself available for this to happen. Then all right, my people, I would like us to have a final submission so we can round up now. Let's have fun. We have lots of information, but we can't give everything now. Let's have final submission. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I'll make this as brief as possible. We used to say in Nigeria that popular song that we all grew up to know, suffering and smiling. Suffering and smiling is in today's Nigeria is even it's a decent one. What is happening now is suffering and crying. They are suffering and they are crying because before, when they are still suffering and smiling, at least you can still go to the hospital and you are not going to cry. There's hospital for you to go to. Today, if someone is sick and he doesn't have enough, it's what they call, it's dead on arrival. At least before, if someone can still travel when they are still suffering and smiling, someone can still travel on a road, knowing fully well that you are safe and you will travel on a safe road. Today is all death trap. Before we all attended public school in Nigeria back then, good, fantastic public school. We know the likes of CMS Grammar School, the likes of St. Finbar's College, St. Gregory's College. These are public school, fantastic public schools all across Lagos. Christ the King in the East. So many of them like that all across Nigeria, even in northern Nigeria. So people were still, that was the time Fela sang this song, suffering and smiling. People were still suffering, but we still have things going on. Today, you can't. There's no public. It's they are crying. It's suffering. They are suffering and they are crying inside that sufferness, and it is unbearable what is going on there right now. To the point where Nigerians cannot even come out. Can you see the double jeopardy there? They are not just suffering and smiling. You can still make a case. We have a case, 3-4 decades ago when Fela sang that song. Now there's no people are suffering and they are crying inside that sufferingness, and they can't come out. They can't come out. I stand by it. As it stands right now in Nigeria, Nigerians they don't have the capacity on their own individually to come out. They are beaten down. They are crushed. They can't come out. They need an impetus. They need a catalyst. Something has to happen beyond. We know that a lot has happened already. If we can't go back to history, at least we can recollect from February 25th to date everything that has happened. If that is not enough for people to come out, what then? What then it is? We can only come to the conclusion for me that these people are crushed, emotionally, psychologically crushed. They can't come out. There has to be something. There has to be a catalyst. There must be something that will get them out. What that thing is, if I say I do right now, I may be just not be saying the obvious truth. But that is true. But in our own individual capacity, yes, we can start doing some. We can start doing something. I think I mentioned one of it earlier. Anyways, let me leave it at that for now, Mr. Naija. Don't let me go beyond the time. Thanks very much. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Gilberto. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Mashallah. Mashallah, please give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Hello. My final submission is I don't want to beg Nigerians. Nigerians should do the right thing by coming out and taking back their country from the hoodlums that have led the asylum and taking control of the government. The truth is, if you don't come out and the judges decide to follow Tinubu, that means, to me, it means Nigeria is not a place where anything goes. And that won't be the best for us. We abroad, traveling outside now, we find it difficult to travel back and front because it would be a shame just to bring out your Nigerian passport out. It's very, very funny. It's going to affect everybody. We don't feel it because everybody started as one. Birds of the same feather flock together. We are not going to flock with Tinubu, so Tinubu can just leave us alone. The judges will not beg you. You are a judge. We have constitution. Look at the constitution and read and interpret the constitution based on what evidence you have. Nigerians, if you see when they start judging and things are not going our way, the more we are outside and vibrating the atmosphere will determine how you scare the judges inside to do the right thing. If you don't come out and let them know you don't want a wrong judgment, you will be giving them signs that if we don't do the right thing, these people could lynch us. So if you stay inside the house and they bring out what they like, please, after that time, don't complain and don't call people abroad to come and help you. Everything is in your hand. You have the bread, you have the knife. Cut it the way you like it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. One Love, sir, please give us your final submission.
Thank you, Naija Wash, and to everyone in the panel. I don't really have much else to say. I just wanted to say for every one of us, Nigerians, wherever you are, just know that there's no way you're going to get what you want without making any noise. So we have to do all we can to make sure that this whole charade of nonsense and ingenuity doesn't continue in Nigeria. A typical Nigerian politician, even a senator, cannot even tell you what a GDP stands for, or even try to know how an economy should be run. So this is just what we've ended up with because we've been so docile in electing people that are so dumb that they don't even know what they are doing. And just like what that man said a few minutes ago, there's no way we are going to have a country that can compete on the world stage if we keep having this kind of people in power. Nothing is going to change. So we are not going to wait for Supreme Court to make their decision. If you are going to do anything, you have to do it right from today, because we understand that whatever decision comes out from that court is probably not going to favor us. I don't want to sound too negative, but we know that Tinubu has pocketed everybody, bought them with money, and they agreed to follow that evil path, disregarding the fact that there are millions of children growing up every day that are looking up to them. So let's just try to do our best, and let's not wait on the Supreme Court. Thank you, everybody.
Anyway, if I have to add to what you just said, One Love, for me, for some reason, I believe this is the end of Tinubu. Supreme Court will not uphold Tinubu's victory. I don't know. They
Well,
will not.
I kind of would disagree with you, Mr. Niger.
I stand with you on that, because it does not make any sense if you have all the evidence and you still go ahead to uphold it.
They will not. They will not.
They've done it. They did it September 6th. What I mean?
No,
September 6th can do their own. But this is the appellate court. This is the appellate court. So I mean, like Mr. Evie said, with all of these evidences and then the new revelation coming out and the FBI file being released,
they cannot.
And they will put this man as a president.
But who are the judges, though? The judges are Tinubu's errand boys. That's
no, they cannot, sir. They cannot.
See. Let me just say this here.
Our constitution before our very own high.
Wait. Let me just say this here. It is one thing for the judges to collect bribe. It is one thing for you to do the right thing. It is a crime to give bribe. If I was to be a judge, and Tinubu, you give to me, I will collect it, but do the right thing, and announce you to be arrested for bribing us. That's what I would do as a judge.
Okay,
anyway,
well,
thank you.
I'm gonna keep you guys words to it. All right.
Yes, I understand that a lot of us have lost hope on these people, but for me, this is the end for these people. You know, there's a question I would like to ask. In case I call on the next person, if you can answer that, that will be fine. If Tinubu is removed today, all these appointment are just full everywhere. So will all of them go with him, or they will stay?
That's certainly they will all go with him.
They will go with him. All of the ministers will go with him because
no, they will not go immediately.
They will not go immediately. It depends on.
They will not go immediately, but
if
they will all go, but they don't go immediately.
Okay. Let me come to Augustine. Augustine, your network is bad. Hello, Augustine.
I said it depends. Yes,
okay.
Yes. I said.
What do you mean by depends?
No, because no appointment. You are serving ordinarily you are serving the country. And then you are serving only at the mercy or at the grace of whoever appointed you. If that person goes, maybe like we're expecting Tinubu to vacate because of forgery. Now, the next president that comes in, hopefully P2B, we decide what to do with them.
Peter Obi is coming in. Not hopefully. Peter Obi is coming in.
Listen. Okay, yeah. So when he comes in, he decides what to do, whether to give them 1 more week until he finds a replacement or, the screen. Because not ordinarily, you cannot just say that maybe somebody is just said, okay, when you come in, although they know they are going to go, but it depends on when the guy comes in. Or you may find one person maybe good and decide to remove him and put him somewhere else. He has been screened. It doesn't make anything. But the most important thing is that the person is now serving at the mercy or the appointment
for me, if Peter Obi comes in, I already know only one person that Peter Obi will retain from Tinubu's appointment. Because for me, I will advocate for that person to be retained. I don't want to mention the person's name yet. I don't want to be distracted. You know.
No, you cannot join this meeting.
Mr.
All of them,
Elvis,
all of them
Mr.
go.
Elvis,
All
Yes.
of them should
Mr.
go.
Elvis, see, I really appreciate your position that the Supreme Court they will not uphold the decision of the appeal court. Wow, that's a very, very strong, stance to have.
Mm-hmm.
But I based on what has happened, not in the past, even just from February 25th to date, uh, that's a very, very tough call, a conclusion to reach. Very, very tough one. And well, I will stand to be proven wrong if the Supreme Court will have that, if they will have the guts in Nigeria of today to do this. But we will we'll wait and see. Yes.
Okay.
Mr.
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you.
Elvis has faith like a mustard seed. I like it.
All right. For me, my people, we want Tinubu removed. You cannot say that every person that Tinubu have appointed now, all of them are evil, except you are not following up closely. There is one particular person now that is setting everywhere ablaze positively, but I will not mention it. I want you to scrutinize it yourself. If he
Naija was
continues like that,
I know the,
Peter Obi will retain him.
I know,
What?
Weekend.
I know the
No,
person.
God forbid.
No,
What you
I
concern you, God forbid.
When the minister
no.
of interior, I mean the guy
God
with
for,
all of those
It
passport
has to
office.
do. It has to do with. It has to
God
do with
forbid
cement.
Wiki.
It has to do with cement. That's okay. We know. I know. Me self.
No, if you reach that time, we'll talk about the person. I don't want to promote
We
the person
we go.
yet. I'm closely
Exactly.
monitoring the person, and I will bring the person's video here one day. But I will not say anything.
Yeah.
Let me see if you guys can see what I'm saying. Anyway,
I know
let's
now.
move
I
on.
know. I know the person. I know the person.
Yes, you will know
Anyway,
the person as well.
Oh yes. Now what? Let me quickly, if you can,
Yes, I wanted to call you now. Give your
also
5 minutes,
that
sir.
I attend to. Okay. Okay. What I want to say is this. I know in the past we've been appealing to those listening to us that they have to get up, get to their feet and do something. The good news today, though I wasn't feeling that quite positive, but the good news I had was this David Hyundai's Twitter that what is his name? Aaron Greenspan is asking FBI to release whatever they have between probably today and tomorrow or next before the Supreme Court of Nigeria will make a decision on Monday, I believe. So that gives me, because what I'm even asking of, I'm not doing something that will help the Supreme Court because the case is already clear. What I'm looking for is to convince to convince Nigerians the more that even if you don't believe, even if the forgery from Chicago State University did not prick your conscience to come out and protest, the what FBI will release will now tell you that this is the greatest criminal ever known to man. Because from what they are going to release, it will be earth shaking. You will even be wondering, so somebody is capable of doing such harm, of committing such crime. So to that extent, you have a reason to say, look, it cannot be in my name, not my president. Forget about Supreme Court. They are shameless. They can say anything. We've known our judiciary, the way how useless they are. So this is a case of just like you want to arm yourself. This is not a case of you are coming to protest because somebody prompted you. No. The way you voted for be without based on go and verify. So you have to say this Tinubu issue is we verified Chicago. It is clear forgery. And then what the FBI is giving probably the the DEA Drug Enforcement Administration and the Internal Revenue Service of US will follow. So these are what we need to be on the, to carry our placard and tell the world that not all Nigerians are forgers. That forgery or falsifying document is not a Nigerian affair. It's not a prerogative of Nigerians. In fact, we don't have any proclivity with it. So, as a matter of fact, this is what we need. So I'm happy. I wish tomorrow I have to follow David Sunday on Twitter. Keep checking because I'm already following. So I will keep checking the update he'll be bringing. And between now and Sunday, definitely let's see what FBI will do. That is where my all focus is now, and all my eyes will be on FBI. Let them release whatever they have so that if before whatever Supreme Court will be saying will just be a whitewash, unless they just want to be, they don't want to be on the side of the people, which like I'm expecting them to be, because I'm not expecting anything magic, unless they decide to admit Atiku's evidence that the certificate was forged, and because it was forged, you base it on the electoral requirement that when you submit a forged certificate, then off you go. So they disqualify Tinubu immediately and probably then he has to face trials wherever it may be. Thank you.
Thank you.
CM, please. This judgment that starts on Monday, when is it going to? How long is it going to last?
Until the
When
money
is
gets
it on
accepted.
Monday? You get the full judgment.
No, okay. Do you mean the judgment from FBI or
How,
from
how long is it going to
Supreme Court?
last?
Is it
Supreme Court,
Supreme
yeah.
Court? You know all these people. Maybe they, do you know whether that day then go fleet one juju again? All the lawyers go sleep again like they did. I don't know. You know all these people. I don't. I don't.
All
Hey,
right.
now,
Let's just start there. We don't know.
it is. We
Thank you.
the thing say we know what is. And when FBI me they wait for you, go they wait for Supreme. Me and FBI they interested.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Let me hear from Mazin Maxwell. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. It's been a while. Van Maxwell, talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you so much, Niger Watch. It's quite a pity that I came in late when the dish has been served and everybody has eaten. God bless you for what you are doing. May God bless those in the studio and in the comment section. You see, anytime I try to defend, Nigerians, not the president, the INEC selected president. My family, my immediate family here in Ghana would tell me, why are you, when I criticize my own president that goes about to speak Queen's English and has nothing to offer to us in Ghana. We are suffering in Ghana. We cannot even pay our, interest on the debt that we have collected, we contracted from these international bodies. When I speak against him here, my immediate family would tell me that in Nigeria, Nigerian people voted a man that has affidavit certificate. And today, the Nigerian people also voted for a man who was convicted of illicit drug, sale of illicit drug in the United States, paid $460,000 to free himself, to opt for prison, and a certificate forger. This is what they are accusing me here in my own father's land in Ghana. So these are some of the things. The political impunity that has been allowed to go on in Nigeria is the reason why most of these things are happening. You see, Niger Watch, did you see what happened in Lekki Toge today? When the youth wants to march in solidarity of the killings that happened in Lekki Toge, look at the number of police people that they set there today to prevent them from protesting or marching. How can Nigerians march in this case? If you march, they will set up security officials to come after you. I don't have hope in the judicial system of Nigeria. A precedent has been said in the past. Hope Uzodinma is there now, gunning for the second term. He came forth, and this same Supreme Court upheld him, and the Imolites were helpless. They could not do anything. I don't think that this Supreme Court would do otherwise, because they are in the pocket of this Tinubu. Precedence has been said in the past. Buhari destroyed Nigeria, put up all kinds of how do I put it? Fraudulent activities in Nigeria that destroyed Nigeria today, which Bola Ahmed Tinubu, a drug peddler, a money launderer, and a certificate forger, is riding on. It is going to take the grace of God to change the minds of the Supreme Court judges to do the needful, but only time will tell. Thank you so much, and may God bless all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. For me, I've never trusted Nigeria judiciary. So when I speak that, or when I say that this particular final judgment, they cannot keep Tinubu, it doesn't mean I trust them. I have my reason, and that reason is very, very strong. They won't keep Tinubu. They cannot. It cannot be done. There's no way they can do that. There's no way. Listen, guys, listen. I'm already sensing some twist that is going to happen at the end of the day. That twist. Tinubu will certainly be removed. But there will be twist after Tinubu is removed. We'll discuss that next time, not today. Let me put my informations together. Let me come to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Give us your final submission.
Prophet
Well, thank you.
Elvix.
Yes, sir. Mr. F. Emmanuel, you don't give your final submission already now.
Prophet Elvix.
Okay. But I see they feel with you at the talk.
I feel you. I sense some, I also sense have some, you also prophet plenty for Nigeria. I know now.
Thank you, sir.
It is well.
Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, thank you very much for the time here again today. It's always interesting to be out here doing this for the country. All I'm just praying and hoping that the court in America will do is to hear this case that Aaron just put in for the immediate release of Tifnumbu's stuff, and so that way, I mean, we are able to get what is going on, what went on about him and all that. Honestly, I'm looking forward. And here, let me sound this to Nigerians, please. If you're on Twitter, if you're on Instagram or TikTok, if you can look for David Ayindewin's handle, just go ahead and put there, thank you for all that you do for Nigeria. Yesterday, make it 37 years that Delegiwa was taken down by the then president through some explosive that took the man's life. Yesterday, make it 37 years. Imagine if David first was not protected by God, and then with the love that Nigerians are showing to him, both home and abroad. Don't forget that some weeks ago he tweeted how that these people are trying to come after him and things like that. So if you can pull up David's handle on Twitter, just go on his Twitter handle and say, David, thank you for all that you do for Nigeria. Because obviously we have the story of David and Goliath in the Bible. Now we are seeing it plays out literally in our days, where we have a David that is fighting a Goliath in person of Amoda, Songolere, Tifnumbu, Yekini. So let's appreciate him for all that he has done, as we do for Mr. Elvis and every other Nigerians like me and you doing this great work out here. But like we said earlier, it will be an absurdity for Nigerian Supreme Court to upheld Tinubu as the president. One, don't forget, Babache Lawal came out and said, Peter Gregory will be my president, not Tinubu won the election. Tinubu came distant third. Babache knew what happened. He would have asked some things. And even up until today on RF Portal, on that portal, it still shows that Peter Gregory Obi won the election. INEC is unable to account for the election, how they actually arrive at declaring Tinubu as winner. Don't forget, we have so many things, evidences in court. Abuja is there. That person Abuja is there. There is forfeiture. Don't forget that
Ariwo Oyo, Olukayode Ariwo Oyo, has had there was a ruling precedence on forfeiture, where Ariwo Oyo himself said is a crime. He said forfeiture is a crime. Now let's see. I want to see his face on the camera where he would declare it again that forfeiture truly is a crime. Double nomination, Shetima. Remember, Tsunami told us that it wasn't done intentionally, but I don't know whether Tsunami is able to read the mind of the people or the mind of a criminal, because from what me I know before, there is no ignorance in law. But you know, say Tsunami, allegedly, they say the man be on wheelchair now because of prostate cancer. So maybe now he won't come and be that. But Tsunami tell us with all of the other people say forfeiture, that double nomination, say they don't do it intentionally. Now let's see, let us make we wait, make we see what the Supreme Court will do. Because ordinarily that double nomination they do them intentionally. No criminal will tell you say in the come your house, come thief, and then will tell you how they want to do it. So the double nomination of Shetima and of Shetima was done intentionally. And that one, na the case of the forgery. Then don't forget, say Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Moda Songoleri, only him one get 4 different birth certificates. Now, which one Supreme Court won't rule on? Say Tinubu, then say only you one get 4 different birth certificates, and we have the record of it. So which one we want to owe you now? So all of these things there for the eyes of the Supreme Court, and that's why Mr. Elvis get that boldness say, as we dey see this story, Supreme Court no go fit uphold this thing, because this one na the highest level of absurdity. If they uphold this one, then it means say those people themselves, they don't craze past craze. So me, I follow Joy and say they no go uphold this thing. They no go, because the evidence is glaring. It be everywhere. And as I don't have for now, I mean, all of us don't see the whole thing. Abuja forfeiture, double nomination, forgery, birth certificate, all of those things they there. Plus the fact say we can come follow rig the election for Rivers State. Peter Obi get more than 1 million votes for Lagos State. Peter Obi get more than 1 million votes for Plateau State. So my brother and sister, make we just wait. But I dey pray, say may God help us. Say this case for United States of America, and if FBI they hear us tonight, and that judge will go present that matter, make una do am quickly. If una fit sit even now, may FBI start to release those documents. People, it go sweet Nigeria mind. Our mind go do more. So they will come take just Gallivant, they enter Asorok with our president, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Greg Obi. So now I go leave the Tory. Tomorrow again we'll come field, come fight again. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Enjoy your night. Make sure say you eat starch and black soup tomorrow morning. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you, my brother. Yes, let's keep our fingers crossed. We'll discuss this one properly next time. Thank you very much, everyone. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Everybody have given their final submission. Augustine, do you want to say something? Okay, you are done. Because you unmuted yourself. That's what I'm saying.
Good night, Niger Watch. I'm done.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank
you, sir. Thank you. Tomorrow is another day. I appreciate every one of you that came in today. God bless you all. Those of you that called in, God bless you all. Everybody that supported me today, supported this channel. And God bless every one of you. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much, everybody that liked, that shared this broadcast. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. We've come to the end of this broadcast right now. On the comment section, I'd like to appreciate a couple of you right there. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. Tony Africa, thank you very much. Mother Mame Bright, thank you very much. Mother Rita, thank you very much. I see you right there. Thank you, Martin, Moshu, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Nikki Oko, Ugo, Stella, Imasemendo, and God bless all of you, my people. You can see Freedom Simple is with us as well. Thank you very much. And God will bless you all. Great mind, I can see you as well. Thank you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'd like to say, everybody, please have a good night. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Like before you go and copy the link with you. Take the link home. Take the link home. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.